Hey Adler, what's up? Hi guys, what's up, what's up? Good afternoon. It is hot. It is very warm. Hey, what's up? Hey Sim. What's the street? Let me explain. So, I'm streaming today because I already planned this. It's not actually a surprise stream. I planned on streaming this week on Sunday instead of Friday, so that's why I took Friday off. Because today is a special day. Today is Herz-Jesu Sonntag, which is a holiday in Tyrol. And we're celebrating something. We can look it up again. I forgot already what the fuck we're celebrating. But the cool thing about this celebration... Fuck, I just realized I forgot to put sunscreen on. Shit. Well. The cool thing about this holiday today, or the celebration, is that they're lighting fires on the mountains. So all over the mountains they're going to be lighting different fires. Most fires are just like normal fires, but other fires have like shapes. They are creating like crosses or hearts or whatever. Lots of different kinds of shapes. And yeah, I figured I'm going to stream it so you guys can see what this tradition is all about and how cool the fires are, because I personally always think they're super, super cool. So I figured it would be cool if you guys can see them as well. It might be a bit tough to see for you since there are fires and it needs to be dark for you to see. And obviously whenever it's dark, then the cameras don't work that well anymore. So, you know, but I'll see. Maybe it works. But first, before we do anything else, we're gonna go get a coffee, okay? I also do want to make sure that we can see the fires from like above. So I'm gonna make sure that we cycle up this road here, and we're gonna cycle to Unterbuchstorn, and then I'm gonna be looking at the fires from above, which should be pretty cool. David cycled up there earlier and he said it's pretty steep, but you know, which would be good practice, I guess, for next week, since I want to cycle a mountain pass there as well. I will see you. I live in that house on your left. You just doxed yourself. Don't film the private property. Yeah. 50 kilometers today? No, we're not doing a lot of kilometers today at all. No, absolutely not. Hey Shazam, what's up? How are you doing, Shazam? All good? So, let's go. Let me just clean my glasses first. How's your weekend, Shazam? Damn, that was loud. Jesus. Exactly, Ryan, you know it. Thank you, Shazam. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go. Yes, we're celebrating a historical thing. I'm sure other people can explain it one day. We can Google it afterwards. I Googled it already some time ago, but it was a bit complicated, so I was like, I forgot about it already. I'm deaf now. Is it loud? Shouldn't be loud. There's sheep. Wait, what? Is it actually loud, or why are you saying you're deaf now? I don't understand. Longest day of the year. I did actually bring Esther. Yeah, I did actually bring Esther this time, so we can get some drone shots. Oh, the motorbike, that was loud. Now I understand. Yep, the motorbike was loud. Oh. Yeah, so one thing about, like, I'm not sure I can Chefau am Willenkat. I have no idea what that is, so I assume I'm not close to that. No, I don't know what Chefau is. Is it a town? Did you remember to bring everything? Well, I don't know. If I would remember that I've forgotten something, then I wouldn't have forgotten it, right? So I don't know yet. I think I have everything, but we will see. We will see. Yeah, I don't know if Esther can survive the heat. It is very warm. Do you think Esther can take it? It's a training camp, yeah, but where? Where is the training camp? Like, I understand they are in Chefau, but where is that town? Like, in which province or valley, or I don't know. Because I've never heard of the town called Chefau. Is it in Austria? Because I don't live in Austria. It's such a nice day today. Maybe there's a lot of people in the bar that we're going to right now, but we'll see. If we can't find a space, then we just need to go somewhere else. That's in Austria, yeah, okay, I'm not in Austria. I'm in Tyrol, which is in Italy, so it's not close by. Well, depends what you mean with close by. Is it in cycling distance? No. Can I reach that place with my car in a few hours? Probably yes. Why are we setting the Alps on fire? Yeah, apparently the Alps, setting the Alps on fire is actually a celebration. Hopefully, hopefully we don't actually burn down the forests, because there was a big fire in East Tyrol, I think yesterday. Yesterday there's like a recycling thing that like burnt down. There's like a bunch of explosions and it's still burning or something. So there's a lot of fire workers that have to help get rid of that fire. So apparently in East Tyrol, they asked about the people to not light up the fires for the celebration, because the fire workers already have so much to do with this recycling area thing that they don't want people to also light up fires and create even more fires. But I assume that the people are not going to be listening and still light the fires. But yeah, it's a celebration for like, it's like an old thing, like a very, very traditional old thing that they do for a long time already. We can sit down and have a coffee and then we read exactly why they're doing it. But yeah, they are basically creating fires all over the mountains. Usually it's on the mountaintops. And it's usually very pretty, as long as they don't actually burn down the forests. Yeah, I assume that people don't actually give a shit about that warning, because everyone's like, I'm not gonna burn the forest. Ooh, my usual spot is empty. That means we can sit down. Amazing. I can see if I can put my bike in the shade a bit as well. Because I don't want my bike to burn. Are the peaks snowy somewhere? Yeah, we still have snow on some of the mountain peaks. I can show you afterwards once we cycle there. Okay, let me put my bike here for a sec. Yeah, I know, right? So. Alright. Okay, so first we have a coffee, because we have to wait for it to get dark. And maybe, oh no, you can't see the fire here. It's actually behind the mountain on this point. And yeah, while I have the coffee, we can do some investigation. Yeah, we're back to check on the frogs. Exactly. Yep. Okay, let me switch the camera. Okay, I guess I need to move the bike so it's not in the camera's view. Unless you want to look at the bike. Thank you, Rain. I'm glad you enjoyed the RL setup. That means a lot to me. You should also give a huge shout out to David as well, since he's the reason why all of this is working. So, okay. I'm gonna move this back somewhere where it's not. I'm gonna move it over there. One sec. Yeah, you can take the amazement and give it to David. That's a good point. That's totally fine. I will accept it. So, where do you guys want to sit? Hi. Jag har varit super bitte. Danke. Take a bath? No, it's not going to be cold, but I'm not going to. This is not a swimming lake. This is more of a looking lake, you know. You look at it more than anything. Also, it's very shallow. I think I could stand in it, and that's about it. So. I'm gonna move a little bit into the shade. Perfect. Ah, it's nice here. I'll put this into the shade over there. Oh, we're clubbing now. There's clubbing music, guys. Let me take off my helmet. I forgot. So, I'll turn off this camera. So, all right. This is my new Stammplatz, whatever that is called in English. Does English do have a word for that? Perfect, dankeschön. Bitte? Ja, maar entschuldige.
ist Herz-Jesu super.
Ah ja, eben, das ist super, gell? Ich freue mich schon, was sie machen, die Hiesler.
Ich bin sie heute nicht gekreuzt, weil sie irgendwas, also weil sie auch gegangen sind.
Ja. Du weißt was nicht. Dankeschön.
Sie haben es ein tolle Hornblatt.
Schon? Da gibt es ganz etwas Sondersäure. Ich habe gestern meinen Gucker machen geschaut, schauen, ob es schon sind, aber haben sie nicht geworden. Aber
Sie sind eigentlich schon in der nächsten Woche.
das sagen wir schon.
Ja, ja.
Wir brauchen die Alps so lang.
Ja, du ist weiter, weil du bist du drin auch.
Ja, ich sehe es, die stehen in der Kurve bei der Beraner Straße, gell? Stellen sie noch die Autos her? Ja. Ah, hinten geht man da auch.
Du bist völlig 4 Stunden auch.
Ah, ist das so viel weit?
Wir sind zusammen auch bis ganz hoch, haben wir 4,5 Stunden gebraucht.
Boah, ist das... Ach so. Ja.
Sie sind nachher schon
Schlafen wahrscheinlich.
Weil du in der Dinkel bist, dann findest du nicht mehr.
Nein, eben, ja.
Also,
Da ist auch ein Berg, das gefällt mir, dass du das Abend drin, ja. Wo sieht man nicht? Muss man es einfach nachfahren, dass die Zeichen ganz, oder?
Nein, das ist schon da oben. Weil die ist auf der Steigwand da oben.
Da zeichnet man es jetzt zum Beispiel. Ja.
Du musst auf die Seite und nachher da oben. Auf der nächsten großen Seite.
Ah, okay. Aha.
Hier ist das sicher, also, ja, jawohl, hier ist das sicher am besten für die Winzerei.
Ja. Buchstaben ist ganz gut zeichnen vielleicht, ja.
Oder bei der Vollschwente.
Ah, ja. Ja.
Bei der Untervollschwente, Panorama.
Du musst jetzt eigentlich kommen, aber da zu schauen, noch auf Nacht. Ja, da war es gut. Ja.
Aber es ist auch der selber voll machen und ein paar Erdpflanzen voll sich haben.
Sagst du auch nicht, ja.
Und gute Soße dazu.
Ja. We're talking about the fires, about the Herz-Jesu fires. He basically told me that he doesn't know what kind of shape they're making today, because so there's always okay. Let me explain. So there's this. First of all, hello everybody. We have a surprise Sunday stream. I'm glad you're all here. The reason why I'm streaming today is because, as it says in the titles, in the stream title, they are lighting the Alps on fire today, because it's Herz-Jesu, which is a traditional holiday where they make fires on the mountains. The history of it, we will look into afterwards. But the cool part is that the fires, right? And sometimes they just make a normal fire. You can barely hear me? Really? You should hear me fine. I'm confused. Can you hear me now or not? You should be able to hear me just fine. Okay. I did not change anything, but yeah, whatever. So anyway, good, okay. So anyway, they make these fires, and they put them all over the mountains, right? And there's some fires that they make that they have certain shapes. You know, it's not just like a normal bonfire, which most of them are, but some fires they turn into shapes, like they turn into a cross.
It's Clubby just
or,
subscribed
a heart,
for 74 months.
Or, you know, all sorts of shapes really that they create with fires, which is really cool. And there's one really famous fire that they make in this town here. And the people that make it, we call them the Hiesla. They're like a family, like a big family. and they're known to do crazy things. Like they're like the legends of the town, where you hear these stories about them. You know, it's like, oh my God, like one time they did that, and like one time they did this. You know, and you hear all of these like super like strange and crazy stories about them. And they are the ones that make this fire up on this mountain here, that I will show you afterwards. And they always have like a really crazy one, because they have to be able to get there. Like they make their fire on top of this mountain all the way up here, which you can't see right now, but I'll show you after. It's in like a cliff off the top of a mountain, and you have to hike there. 4.5 hours is the hike to get there, and they are sleeping up there for like a week to be able to create these fires, right? Which is crazy. And it's like this cliff that is super steep, and it's just insane. Like it's honestly insane what they're doing. And they have these super, super cool shapes every year, and sometimes you don't really know what they're making. And I just talked to the bartender, and he said that apparently it's a little bit mysterious what they make this time around. Like they didn't tell anyone what the shape is gonna be. So it's gonna be a surprise to people. And I'm interested what they're gonna do. And apparently there's also a fire here on the left, which I don't think I've ever seen before. So I don't know where to go or where the best position is to see it, because depending on which fire you want to look at, you need to like go to different places to see them well. So we're gonna do a little bit of a round, you and I, and we can check out all of the fires. So, Clubby, thank you so much for 74 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you. What's up, Clubby? Happy Sunday. The fires is amazing. Your view is amazing. What's that, sparkling water with a shot of espresso? No, this is actually a tonic water, and with espresso. So it's basically espresso tonic. It's very refreshing in the summer. I love it. It is delicious. The last time I spilled it all over myself. So this time I'm going to be careful with stirring it. There's a little bit of a light breeze today, which is nice, because well, that means I'm not going to be sweating as much here, because it is very warm. I'll put the microphone here to make sure that you can actually hear what the fuck I'm saying. Yeah, since we can't see the fires just yet, I'm just gonna sit here and chill a bit, and we can, hang out, talk. And then once it gets a little bit darker, then I'm gonna go on a cycle ride. Or actually, maybe I already started like 6, because I want to cycle up a little bit of a mountain. It's not that far, but it's pretty steep, so I don't know how long it's gonna take me to make sure we can see the fire at the valley. Because there's one fire they make that is a little bit down, and you can see it really well when you're up the mountain. Are the chairs as comfy as they look? Honestly, they look a little bit comfier than they are, because they look super comfy. But when you lie back, I mean, they are comfy, but they're definitely like loungy, you know? It's one of these chairs where you just like kind of like chill, and if you want to drink, then you always have to like get up very far. Like you're very far back, basically. I do like them though, they are nice. Have you seen it yourself before, the fires? Oh yeah, I see them every year. They do this once a year. They're very, very cool. I'm always super excited for this holiday because it's so nice to see the fires. I think they're so nice. It's such a cool tradition. I'm so American, I'm surprised. I've never had that. We take everyone's cool stuff. Yeah, you should definitely try this. Like, this is such an easy thing to do. This espresso tonic. It's super, super easy, and it's very refreshing. Like, if it's hot outside, this is one of the best drinks to drink, especially if you also want caffeine, right? Like, let's say you went on a hike or you went on a bike ride or whatever, and it's really hot and you're exhausted, and this is like really refreshing and it gives you some energy, right? So I like it a lot. Apparently this was like, this drink was invented because of malaria. Because apparently they used to make this with gin. So with gin tonic and espresso. And gin apparently helps against mosquitoes, the mosquito bites. And I don't know, there's quinine in it, which helps for something, I guess. I don't know what the fuck it helps for, but it does something. So it was usually like something that they would drink against malaria. And then it just evolved to like a drink people would drink whenever they felt really down and they needed something refreshing, and just, I don't know. Because the bitterness of the tonic and the quinine and whatever is in it, apparently like it's like a, I don't know. Tonic espresso with lime is my preferred. You like lime in it? He said that as well, the bartender. He said that some people like lime in it. I personally, I'm not sure if maybe I would like it. I never tried. Hey Kevin, what's up? Is it always during the same day when they are doing the fires? I think it's not always the same exact day. I think it's like a certain Sunday. It's always on Sunday. It's like the 3rd Sunday of June or something like that. I don't know. Something similar. Hey Mickey. The flying drone can show us even better view. I will definitely try to fly the drone, but the fires are going to be really far away, so I'm not really sure if the drone can give us a better view. But I'm going to try. I'm gonna try for sure. Okay, since we're here now, let me read the tradition again, like the history of the Herz-Jesu, to make sure that when people ask the next time, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's Google this. So, Herz-Jesu. And somebody asked if I have gotten more muscular. I've always been. Maybe you just never saw my muscles before, but I'm huge. Thanks for noticing, though. I'm glad you've noticed my biceps. One thing, okay, no meme though. Dude, I'm telling you, my calves are honestly huge lately. I've done so much cycling and stuff, and so much like leg workouts at the gym. I swear my calves are gonna explode any second. my calves are literally like, I swear they're bigger than my quads, which is not true, but an absolute unit. I don't have those muscle massagers. You're definitely gonna try? Nice. You should let me know if you liked it afterwards. And have a nice rest of your Sunday as well. Thanks for stopping by. Is it for example the heart on the mountain that I saw from Lana? I mean, if you saw it last year, then yeah, could be. Okay, so how much did my big tattoo cost? This one here or the one on my leg? Because this one, oh fuck, I don't remember. I remember that it wasn't very much for the work. I remember that it really was fine. Like I thought it would have been more, but I don't remember how much. I don't remember. So. Okay, I'm going to read the explanation in German and then I will translate it to you. Let me get rid of this. Huh? Ah, ja.
Machst du ein Video oder so?
Ich livestreame gerade. Livestream mache ich gerade.
Livestream?
Ja.
Magst du jetzt, oder?
Ja, aber ist kein Problem. Kannst du
Aber
schon.
nee, ich wollte nur fragen, machst du ein Video Fahrradtouren oder so?
Ah, ja, generell schon, ja. Aber ich wohne hier.
Ah, wirklich?
Aber ich mache öfter Touren, ja.
Super.
Ja.
Das sieht gut aus, wirklich.
Dankeschön.
Und hast du einen YouTube-Kanal?
Ja, YouTube und Twitch, ja. Ja.
Okay. Wie heißt das?
Naguura. Naguura.
Okay.
Bist du auch mit dem Fahrrad hier?
Ja, wir machen einen Tour. Heute haben wir bis Kassel mit dem Fahrrad.
Bis Kassern?
Ja.
Ah, okay. Ja,
Ja.
coole Tour, oder?
Hä?
Coole Tour.
Ja, so
Schöner
super.
Radweg, ja.
Ja. Und morgen gehen wir Richtung Corvara.
Ah, Corvara ist
Und
richtig
dann
schön.
machen wir Salaronda.
Salaronda, okay.
Ja.
Ja, ist schön.
Aber die ganze System sieht sehr gut aus.
Dankeschön.
Aber ist es Spaß oder ist
Ja, na, macht auf jeden Fall Spaß, ja.
Ja? Ja. Gut zu wissen.
Mach's gut, danke. It's nice. He saw the bike because it's over there, you know, with all the bags on it and stuff. And he asked if I'm doing a bike tour. So I explained that I live here, but that I do sometimes do bike tours. And he was speaking German. He wasn't German though. I don't know. Like it wasn't his first language. He said that they're camping here and that they have the bikes as well. And today they were cycling to the end of the valley to Kasson, and then they cycle back here. And tomorrow they're gonna go to Corvara and do the cell around, which is funny because I wanted to do the cell around as well on Tuesday, but I think I'm not doing it anymore because it's gonna be bad weather. It's gonna be thundering and stuff, which sucks. But I'll talk about that later. The change of plans. I'll give you an update on that one. So, okay guys, so I wanted to quickly get the history of the Herz-Jesu fire, so we know what the fuck we're talking about today. Okay, let me read this to you. So it's in German it's called Herz-Jesu Sonntag, which just means Jesus Heart Sunday, or like Sacred Heart Sunday. That's what it means. Sacred Heart Sunday. It happens every year on the second Sunday after Von Leichnam, which is another holiday. And then this day they make the fires on the mountains. Now let me read why. So apparently this tradition started in 1796. Als das Roller Landtagsland das Land dem Herzen Jesu anvertraut. So basically in 1796, the Tyrolean area basically asked for help, basically religious help. Obviously back then they were a lot more religious than they are now, and they wanted to ask for help from God, basically from the Sacred Heart. So the beacons of Tyrol, yeah, they lighting the fires to call for aid from the heavens, basically, right? And apparently, because they did that, clearly the only reason why they won the battle is because they did that. So, dass die Tiroler siegten in der Schlacht gegen die Franzosen und Bayern, was den Herz-Jesu zu einem hohen Feiertag macht. So basically, after they did that, after they lit the fires and basically called for help, called for aid from the gods and from the Sacred Heart, they won the battle against the French and the Bavarians. And that's why this became a holiday. Because they thought, oh my God, we called for aid and we won, so now, you know, our prayers were heard or whatever. But apparently there's also another reason why these mountain fires were lit, not just this one particular thing that happened. Apparently it goes all the way back to before Christ. And fires were just lit was like a symbol for the sun, for healing, for blessings, and for, you know, just general magic stuff, you know. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna light a fire and it's gonna like cure me from all sorts of things, I guess. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that, like, the Bavarians. I'm actually gonna have to read more into this because I don't know what kind of battle this was. Let me read this again. So it was the war against Napoleon. Ah, okay, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, so apparently in the 16th, in the 1500s, there was a king called Maximilian I, and he gave the Tyroleans the privilege to not have to join them for the war, but in return, if they would ever be attacked, that they're not going to get helped either. So basically they were Switzerland. So Tyrol was considered Switzerland. They don't have to join wars, but they also don't have to, they also won't get defended. But then later on, when a new king was ruling, he was kind of upset that this privilege existed for Tyrol, and he kind of like didn't give a fuck about it. And then in 1796, apparently they had to like join, or they were attacked or something. And it was kind of came as a surprise, I guess. So the Tyroleans met up and they tried to like gather up all of the men that could be, you know, joining the war from Tyrol. And in 3 weeks, they managed to gather 7,000 men to join like the war to the south. And then they met, like the rulers of Tyrol met, and they talked about it to see what they could do. And apparently there's some priests that specifically said that they should be calling for the Sacred Heart's help. And then that's when they won like the war afterwards, like the battle afterwards. Oh. Okay. Apparently because this priest was calling for like the Sacred Heart like aid, a lot of people from Tyrol then joined like the battle in addition. So first they had like these 7K men, and after this like sort of like religious call came through, then a lot more people joined from Tyrol. And then they ended up winning against the French. And that's why this is now this like super important kind of traditional holiday. All right, good to know, guys, good to know. We totally will remember this now, right? What year was it? I'm gonna remember the year even. 1796. Hey Carrie, what's up? How are you doing? This is a very cool camping spot. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like if I would go camping anywhere in South Tyrol, like I would come here. Like this is a really cool camping spot. Yeah, it's very cool. So we get it. This is Find Me When You're at the Fire Tonight. Exactly, Noctarian. Yeah. Good morning, Wolvenhand. What's up? How are you doing today? Every Tyrolean learns this in school. I'm sure I learned this in school sometime, but I don't remember when. What's the most dangerous animal you can find in those mountains? The most dangerous animals to humans? Probably the most dangerous, probably a cow. Probably a cow. Yeah, they have aircon. These are like chalets basically. This is a camping area that I'm in. Like I'm in a bar, and the bar is part of a camping area. This is like a glamping area. So basically, you can come here with your campers, and you can rent like a space for your camper, or you can go into a chalet like this. These houses, they stand on stilts in this water, and on the other side of the house there's a glass wall. So it looks like they don't have any windows, but they just don't have windows to this side. They have a full glass wall on the other side towards the mountain. I'm in Italy right now. Cows kill more people than sharks? Yeah, that's why I'm saying cows. Cows probably kill the most people here. I'm trying to say that there aren't a lot of animals here that are very dangerous at all. We have wolves, but wolves don't really attack people. And I mean, cows also don't attack people. The reason why cows sometimes do injure humans is because of dogs usually. Like usually, you know, when people go hiking with a dog, and then the dog will attack a cow, and then the cow will defend itself, and the human will go in between, and then the human gets hurt, you know. But we don't really have any dangerous animals that are like actually dangerous. Hey, Pandemonio, what's up? You from Naples? Nice. Thank you so much. I was in Naples a couple of years ago, and I loved it so much. Naples is so nice. I'm a big fan of Naples, and I just love your food so much. Oh, your pizza is so delicious. Naples is a really cool city. Hey DJ, what's up? It would hurt to get stepped on by a cow, probably. Probably. I have been to Canada, yeah. I've been to Toronto a few times, but not like not for a vacation, just because I was casting in Columbus, and I was flying back and forth, staying at Sloot's place. Hey James, what's up? How are you doing today? But let me talk about my IRL trip since. Oh, I will tell you where I've been to the States in a second. Let me just quickly go through my IRL So next week, I'm doing a really cool IRL tour, in case you guys haven't heard about it just yet. So in 2 days, on Tuesday, I'm gonna be starting a 4-day tour, and I'm gonna start here where I live, but the first day is gonna be a cycling tour. The initial plan was that I'm doing the Sella round, which is a really cool round. The cyclists that just talked to me earlier, they are gonna do that round. It's super famous, like a lot of people want to do it. And I've never done it with my bike. So I wanted to do it, but the weather forecast says that it's gonna be thunderstorm, like basically all day in Kovara, which is where like the areas where the Sella round would start, which really sucks because I wouldn't mind like rain, but lightning is, like I definitely shouldn't be cycling when there's the fear of a lightning storm, right? So obviously, especially not on a mountain pass, you know? So I've changed the plan a little bit. So on the first day, I will be driving to Eppan, which is where my hotel is at. The first
Gamer just
hotel.
Subscribed for 41
And I'm gonna
months.
try and go up
Hello,
Mendelpass,
happy
which is
Sunday.
another mountain pass that is much closer to your hotel. Because I was thinking, if the weather doesn't look too bad, I'm gonna start as early as possible, because usually these thunderstorms don't start until the afternoon. Because it's like these typical like heat thunderstorms that we get, where in the morning it's like blue sky, and then throughout the day the clouds are like gathering up, and then at some point you get like these heat thunderstorms.
I still believe Tyrol is fake.
And they usually happen pretty fast. But if I'm close to a hotel, I can kind of like react on the fly, you know. So I'm not that far away in case something does happen, right? So I'm gonna go up that mountain pass, the Mendelpass, which is also super pretty. It's a super pretty mountain pass with really, really cool views. And if it turns out that it's going to start raining or thundering or whatever, then I just go back down and I can go closer to the hotel. I can go take a stroll around Eppan, which is also a beautiful town anyway. So that's the plan B that I unfortunately have to use now, because the weather is just not looking good. So yeah, it should still be a nice cycling tour. But yeah, that's the change of plan for the first day. And then I'm gonna sleep in Eppan. And the second day, I'm gonna drive to Lake Garda with my car, with my bike as well. We're gonna go to Nago, Torbole, which is next to Riva, so at the top of Lake Garda. And that day, I'm not gonna do something super crazy. I'm just gonna go down to Torbole. We're gonna have some lunch there at the lake. We're gonna look at Riva, we're gonna look at Torbole, we're gonna do a little bit of a cycling tour, a little bit of a sightseeing thing around the area. And then I'm gonna sleep in Nago. We're gonna do a little bit of a hiking tour at the very end as well. Hopefully we can see the sunset, which will be super cool. And then the second day, I'm gonna cycle from Nago all the way down to Torre del Benaco, I think it's what it's called. So like all the way around, not around the lake, but like on the side of the lake. We just go down, which should be super pretty. And then we're just gonna stop on the way. If there's a nice cute little town that we see, then we can stop there. We can have ice cream, we can have whatever, you know. I think it's gonna be a nice and chill day, and we're gonna be cycling a bit, which is cool. So we just do all the things at once. Initially I was thinking it would be cool to take a ferry over the lake, but apparently like the internet can be a bit spotty there, and I don't know, so we'll see. If I feel like it, then we can still go for a boat tour. And then at the end of the day, I'm gonna cycle back up to where my hotel is and where my car is, and then we're gonna drive to Padua. Padua is close to Venice, and I'm gonna be sleeping there. So we're gonna have dinner somewhere around Padua maybe. We can maybe take a quick look at Padua, depending on how early I'm there. And then on the fourth day, on Friday, I'm gonna go to Venice. So we're gonna take the train into Venice, and we're just gonna go around Venice, do some sightseeing, do, you know, whatever people do in Venice, I don't fucking know. And we're just gonna stroll around and do cool stuff. And that's it. That's gonna be the tour. And then afterwards, like at the end of the day on Friday, I'm gonna go to Jesolo, because that's the whole reason I'm doing this IRL tour, is because my girlfriends are going on vacation once a year. Usually we go to Lake Garda, but this year we go to Jesolo, and that's from Friday to Sunday. So I'm gonna do this IRL tour, and then at the end of the tour, I'm gonna join the ladies at Jesolo, which is Lido di Jesolo, which is very close to Venice, and then I'm gonna chill there for another 2 or 3 days, and that's the plan. One day you need to visit the Bordeaux Pass. What is that one again? Bordeaux. Is that around? And what does it mean in what is it in German? Bordeaux Joch. Okay, I've never heard of that before, but I haven't heard of a bunch of things before. So there's so many mountain passes I need to do with my bike still. So many. I would love to do all of them. It looks so nice. The problem with IRL streaming though is that a bunch of mountain passes don't have internet, right? It makes sense, right? It's hard to find a mountain pass that actually has internet connection the whole way. I'm surprised that Joch had internet everywhere, honestly. Like Stelvio Pass, I definitely have to do the whole Stelvio Pass again. Like the last time I only managed to do like until it was closed, but Stelvio Pass is so pretty. Oh, it's part of Selaround. Ah, okay, Kuros. Ah, okay. Well, then I would have... Ah, okay. So on Tuesday, like the first day of my IRL tour, I was supposed to do the Selaround, which would have included this Bordeaux Pass. But as I said, like, I can't do it anymore because it's thundering. Sucks. Like I definitely want to do the Selaround at some point. Okay, Eiler. Yes, I wanted to do that pass apparently. Hey, Mika. What are you drinking? I'm drinking espresso tonic. So it's just tonic water with an espresso. It's very nice. You should give it a try if you haven't tried it yet. Oh, really? You've been in Epan every summer as a child? Really, Basinga? Yeah, Epan is cute. Did you get used to this Alp view, or does it stay amazing forever? I do think it stays amazing forever. Oh, well, actually, it's interesting because I think I only have gotten to like appreciate the mountains for like the last, I'm gonna say like 8 years or so. Like when I was younger, I did not appreciate the mountains. Like I didn't care for them really, because I grew up here. You know, like as a child. That's the only thing I knew. I didn't know anything except mountains, right? So for me, this was absolutely normal, and I did not really care for super nice views or for like the mountains at all, really. And then I moved away to study. I moved away to Austria, where it was really flat in Graz, and there was no mountains whatsoever. And then all of a sudden, I was like, wait, like. Everything just looks the same. And then I moved to Manchester as well. And Manchester, of course, also was like really flat, and there's nothing going on, and everything just looked the same. And I was like, what the hell? People live in things where everything just looks the same. And then when I moved back here, I all of a sudden appreciated the mountains so much. Like it was crazy. Like I got back here and I was like, oh my God, it's so pretty here. And I was like, oh my God, I want to see all the mountains. And ever since then, like ever since I moved back here, I'm not really getting tired of the mountain views. Like I still enjoy them all of the time. The Mac that I'm using is a Hollyland. Gaming one. Hey Mika, what's up, what's up? Manchester is really close to Lake District and Yorkshire Dales, not exactly what I'd call boring scenery. I mean, okay, I'm not saying that these places don't have nice scenery. I'm saying that you have to actually go and find it. Like, that's the difference, right? Because almost every country and almost every area has beautiful scenery. Don't get me wrong. Like, you can find beautiful places anywhere. I'm not a person that thinks that this country is boring. Like, there's nothing. Like, almost every single country has beautiful places, right? For sure. But you have to go and find those places. You have to go there. Here, where I live, it's beautiful everywhere. Like, I'm not joking. You go outside, it's beautiful. Because we have mountains. And you can see the mountains from everywhere. Of course. Like, you step outside, you look up, there's a mountain, right? You don't have to, like, drive to a place to see the beautiful thing. They're just all around you. Like, the mountains are everywhere. And that's the difference, right? You don't have to, you just go out and it's like, wow. When does the fire event start? Like the fires, I don't know when the fires are gonna be lit. They usually start lighting them when it gets dark. Because obviously when they light them in daylight, then you can't see them so well. But they don't wait until it's fully dark. They light them usually a little bit when like it starts getting darker. It is 5 p.m. right now. It starts getting dark at around 7. Sunset, I think, is like 8.
Nala's just
PM,
subscribed for 18 months.
Around 8.
Hello.
So that's when the most fires are going to be there. But yeah, unfortunately, it's going to take a little while because, of course, we are currently in the longest daylight month of the year, which means it's going to take a while until it's properly dark. Candles, thank you so much for 18 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Sirkin, thank you so much for 25 months to you as well. I still believe Tyrol is fake. Place is too pretty. Gamer, thank you so much for the 41 months to you as well. Hello, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. Thank you very, very much. I mean, sure, Manchester City is well a city, but it's not like you're in the middle of Rome right now. I'm not sure what do you mean. Yeah, what do you mean? I live in the countryside as well. It depends what do you think is pretty, right? I'm just speaking about my own opinion. I personally, like, this is obviously my own opinion. There's some people who hate the mountains. There's some people who think they're not pretty at all. Some people who couldn't give a shit about a mountain and they love the beach and the ocean. And some people just love cities. Some people just love, they could just live in cities all the time and couldn't care less about like some nice landscape. It's of course personal preference. I personally could not care less about cities. I'm not a city person at all. Like, I've never been to Rome, for example, which to be fair is a little bit of a crime. I definitely do want to go to Rome. It's a little bit of a crime. But I just get so bored of cities. I don't know. Because it's not that I don't appreciate them. I do think that cities can be nice to visit. But for me, if I'm in a city for a day, that's enough for me. And then I want to go somewhere else. Like after one day in a city, I get annoyed. I just don't like when there's so many people. And usually cities are full of people, obviously. So I'm just not a person that likes that too much. Also, I don't like museums, or generally I'm not super into historic buildings as well. I like to look at them, but I don't necessarily care too much about like figuring all of the
1 to 2 days
things out. Like I don't like going into like an old church and be like, oh, why was this church built? Who made this? Who did that? Why was it like this? You know, like I don't really care about that too much. It's not super interesting to me. Therefore, I'm kind of in a city and I go through the city and it's like, oh, it's cool and all. But then I'm like, okay, I've seen it all now. Kana, thank you so much for the 113 months. What's up? Real and true, 1 to 2 days is enough. Thank you, Kana. I'm glad I found somebody that agrees with me. And thank you so much for 113. Yeah, actually, Kana, you actually might be turning into the longest standing sub. You might be. Kana, I haven't seen you in so long. Are you going to Gamescom? Oh, you're probably not going to Gamescom, right? Shit. What city country is this? Is this your home? I do live here, yes. I'm in Sant'Endelfas, which is in the Italian Alps in Tyrol. I don't like cities either. There's something calming when you are so near nature. I think just different for each person. Yeah, it's just different for each person. There's, for sure. It is true that Rome is not like any other city. I definitely do want to visit Rome. I think it's a little bit of a crime that I haven't been yet. It's true. Oh, but yeah, I don't want to go to Rome in summer. It's like way too hot. Naguura 2026 in Rome. Oh, I see what you're saying now. I'm your weakness. See, okay, I wasn't actually living in Manchester. Like, I lived between Manchester and Liverpool. Like, I actually did live in the countryside. It wasn't actually countryside, but it was like in between two cities. Like, I wasn't living in like that center city. I was living in like a suburb or something, in like a small town-ish. Well, whatever. I mean, I also didn't really go out of my way to try and explore the area or anything, right? I just recently was in the UK again. I was in, oh my god, what was it called? I was at this like racing track in Goodwood. Yeah, I was in Goodwood. And that area was actually super pretty. Like, I actually really liked it there. It was super nice. And so, like, the one thing I love the most about visiting other countries and other areas is because, like, one thing that I do like the most generally is landscapes. Like, I love the mountains. I love hiking and cycling and having beautiful views. Like, I love nature. I love that, right? But when I go somewhere else, like in another country, what I do enjoy the most outside, of course, landscapes and other stuff, is really like kind of experiencing that country's like culture a bit more, because I find it fascinating to see what other people in other countries do, like how is their everyday life, like what do they eat, what do they celebrate, like what kind of traditions do they have. I think it's super interesting. So whenever I go to other countries, I try and kind of experience those more of the culture than anything else, which usually can't find in cities that much. That's why I'm also not a big fan of staying in cities for too long, because if you go to like a really big city, then usually the culture gets a little bit lost, because a lot of cities are just full of franchises, you know, like McDonald's here, Subway there, like it's just the same everywhere, you know. And a lot of the other places have gone very touristy, right? So sometimes you find culture, but it's more like exaggerated culture that isn't really like traditional. It's more like it's made for tourists, right? So I personally like going to like smaller cities or smaller towns where you can really like still see what's actually going on, rather than what kind of show they're making for tourism, right? Don't you like beaches? Okay, I do like beaches when it comes to like the views. Like, I do like looking at beaches and looking at like the ocean and stuff. But I do also think it gets a little bit boring pretty fast. And I don't like necessarily like being in like beach water to like I generally sand, sand gets everywhere, can be annoying, yeah. But then also like swimming in the ocean is just like, I don't know, like I'm a little bit of a pussy when it comes to the ocean. I'm usually not afraid of stuff, but when I'm in the ocean, I'm just like, I don't know, like I'm just afraid. Like you can't see anything, so like you're stepping into the water, like you don't see the floor, and then you're stepping on something. It's like, what was that? Something like touches your leg. It's like, was this like algae, or was it a fucking, I don't know, like a squid? Like what was it? Like what just touched you? I don't know. I was like, I get a little bit. I just get like, it's unnerving. I just don't like it. I don't know. Yeah, it could be a shark, it could be a fucking whale that just touched my leg. You never know, Where should we go in Italy for it not to be touristy? I mean, there's many places that are not super touristy, honestly. You just have to avoid like the I was just trying to think you should avoid the famous stuff. Okay, that's like everything is famous, like yeah, fucking jellyfish everywhere, yeah. Okay, let me think. Okay, so if you want to avoid touristy places, it depends how much tourism you want to avoid. Because for example, there's like lesser known cities that are, in my opinion, super cute that you can visit that aren't as famous as Rome and Florence and Venice, But of course, there's still going to be some tourists, and there's still going to be tourism, right? So it depends, how much you want to avoid it. I personally always suggest people, like whenever people ask me to what kind of city they should go to in Italy, I tell a lot of people to go to Verona, because I personally think Verona is a super cute city. It is touristy, but not, in my opinion, not nearly as touristy as like Florence or whatever. And I think it's super pretty. I think Verona is a super pretty city that is like kind of underrated, that not like an insane amount of people know about. So Verona is like one of those cities that I can personally recommend. Then let me think. I think there's like a bunch, honestly, if you go to Tuscany, you can't really go wrong anywhere. Like, if you just go to Tuscany, go to any town that is not Florence and not Siena, and you're gonna have an amazing time. Like for example, go to Castelnuovo was so pretty. Castelnuovo is super nice. These are just towns, not cities though. San Quirico was super nice in Tuscany as well. It depends how big you want that city to be that you go to as well. You can also always go into like mountain towns, and it's not going to be super touristy, right? Like if you go anywhere in South Tyrol, just do not go to Bolzano, for example. Don't do that. Like you just go to like a smaller town. And when I say smaller town, I mean like make sure the town has at least like 5,000 people living there, and that's good enough. Because here in the mountains, people think, oh, we have to go to a big city because otherwise there's nothing to do. But it's actually not true, because here, this town that I live in, it only has 5,000 inhabitants, which is not a lot, right? But we have a lot of cafes, a lot of bars, a lot of restaurants, like because of tourism, right? So there is enough stuff to do. Of course, depending on what you want to do. We don't have cinema or something, for example, if that's what you're looking for. Like we don't have we don't have any franchise or like other chains, restaurant chains or whatever, but that's generally not the case here. Priesta? Interesting. Okay, yeah. La Spezia. Same in the Pyrenees. Most of the charms are in small cities, villages. Yeah, I do have to say I haven't been, like I did travel a decent amount in Italy, but not that much that I would be able to suggest any like non-touristy areas, because the places I've been to have been mostly like, if it was cities, then it was touristy cities, or I went to the beach, or I went to Tuscany. So I was in Naples, I was in Florence, in Venice, in Verona. And all of the other places I have been to was, as I said, either the beach or Tuscany. And the beaches are like, I was on the shitty side of the beach. If you want to go to the beach, in my opinion, you need to go either all the way down to southern Italy, or Sicily, Sardinia, or you go to like, the west coast of Italy. I've always been on the east coast, which is not the nicest beaches. Yes, Verona is where Romeo and Juliet came from, yes. There's like this famous statue that you can go and take a picture with. Is that a Bruce? Oh yeah, I have a Bruce over here. But also there's like shade. Like basically the cover here is creating like weird shapes. Because like there's half sun that comes through and half shade. So it can probably create some things that looks like bruises when it's not. Come to Catania? Oh, I would love to. What kind of wild animals do you have there? We don't actually have an insane amount of like wild animals that are like dangerous. A lot of people think of bears and wolves and whatever, but we don't have any bears. Bears are not like, they're not here, not at all. We do have wolves, but again, like wolves, first of all, they're pretty rare and they don't attack humans. We do have deer, which you can see when you go on hikes very often. I just saw deer on, when was it? On Friday. On Friday I went to the mountain and I saw deer. You can see them pretty often. And we have hares, whatever they're called, like the wild rabbits, the big rabbits. Then we have murmilan, which I do not know what they're called in English. I'm gonna Google this for you. We have a lot of them. They're super cute. I also saw one of them on Friday as well. Marmots, I guess is what they're called. Marmots. They look like this. They're so cute. They look like this. We have them everywhere. You can see them a lot on mountains, and they're actually not super shy either. I mean, they will not come up to you or anything, but they will not like immediately hide or run away. They're super cute. They could look a little bit like beavers, but they're called marmots, and they live on top of the mountains. Look how cute they are. Oh, look how cute. Look at these two. Oh. Look at this big chonker on the right. And they're super cute. You can see them a lot around here. And then we have gamse. I don't know what they're called either in English. I'll show you. How do you pronounce that word? Chamois? Camois? I don't know. Is that French? Like what? Yeah, we have those as well. The chonker moth. It's a species of goat/antelope native to the mountains in southern Europe. Yeah, we have those as well. We have foxes too. Foxes, not that many. I rarely ever see foxes. We have we have like the super interesting one. Oh my god, what is it called again? Auerhahn. We have these. They're
Elnian
these
just
look like
subscribed
chickens.
for 18 months.
Western Capper. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know how you pronounce that. Hey Elnian, thank you so much for 18 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Any mountain goats? Yeah, we do. We have these like mountain goats that are actually that go up like super like steep cliffs and stuff. What are they called? I think they're literally just called mountain goats. They're very cute. And somebody asked me earlier, sorry I forgot to answer your question, but I remember now. Somebody asked me where I have been in America, and I've been to the States many times, but I was never there for holiday, which I really want to go there once for holiday, because I've only ever been for work, which means I've only been to cities, and not to sightsee, but to just, you know, go to events and go to like cast something, to studios and whatnot. But I've been to Los Angeles a few times. I've been to Anaheim. I've been to Columbus, Ohio, then Boston, in Raleigh, North Carolina, and I think that was about it. Yeah, I think that was it. But I would love to go to America, just like to actually like visit America. I think the places that we want to go to is probably like Arizona, and then maybe a little bit of Texas, just for the Texas experience, you know. And Arizona for the landscape. I personally would love to go to Arizona. Oh yeah, I'll go to BlizzCon, very likely. Or at least I want to. I just checked this place, about 500 euros hotels. For Italy it's expensive, even Swiss not expensive. Oh, no. 500 euro per day? For a day? Nah. Okay, don't get me wrong. Tyrol can be expensive. But it's definitely not as expensive as Switzerland. And if you find a hotel that costs 500 euro per night, then you looked at either a very expensive hotel, or it's because it's like very last second, or there's something else off. Because you don't pay 500 here. Like that's not normal. Hey Shadow Knight. Have fun, thank you. Have a nice day as well. And hi to your 1-year-old. You can find hotels here. I mean, for example, I'm here at the camping place, right? You can come camping, for example, which of course you also have to pay for the camping spot, but it's not going to be like an insane amount. And you can find hotels that are definitely like on the cheaper side. I mean, what I personally always think, like in my mind, I always set like the number that I want to set for a day is always like 100 euros. That's my personal thing, which is like somewhat, I don't want to say average here, but that you can definitely find a hotel for 100. You're not going to get like the best wellness hotel ever, of course. But you can find a hotel for 100. For example, the last, do you guys remember, like okay, probably some of you remember, some of you don't. I did an IRL stream where I was doing a bike tour for 4 days in Vinschgau, which is in Tyrol, but like in a different valley. And I paid 75 euros per night. Again, it was like a cheaper hotel. It wasn't, they actually did have a pool, but it was closed when I was there. I wouldn't have gone anyway, but they had a pool, they had breakfast included, and they had the room. It was not some super fancy hotel, but it was fine. Like, they had everything you kind of need, and the breakfast was really good. So the Texas experience, cowboys, cow shows, cow theater, a lot of cows. Yes. Yeah, the Texas experience is definitely something that I want to experience one day in my life. Is it easy to rent a bike for rides like you in Italy if going as tourist? I do think it's easy to rent a bike. It depends. Like, e-bikes are super easy to rent. Like, they're everywhere. You can rent e-bikes everywhere. There's even like some hotels rent them for free, I think, because they get some sort of like tax discount, I think. Like, I think if you're a hotel here, you can buy an e-bike and deduct it from taxes if you offer it as like an additional perk for your guests, I think. Something like that. Don't quote me on this. But some hotels ask for a fee to rent the bike from them. And some hotels literally just have it as like an additional thing so you can get the bike. And some hotels say that you have to pay for the e-bike, but you don't have to pay for normal bikes. So you can get like a normal mountain bike or whatever. It's not going to be anything super fancy though, for sure. Are those black buildings houses? No, they're chalets. I'm currently at a camping place, or the bar of a camping place. And these are like the chalets that you can rent. And they're just like basically single rooms, or like basically like a hotel room, or like a hotel apartment, I guess. How much did yours and David's bike cost? So my bike cost 1.6k on a big discount. Apparently this is like 3k normally. And David's bike cost a bit more, I think, but I don't know how much. He also got in a pretty big discount. Did you know that David actually went to Ireland to get the bike and he cycled back? David has a bike from Northern Ireland, from a brand that is kind of an insider, because people called him this name. Like, the bike is from like Vitus or something, and people had like a nickname for him that was the same name, just pronounced differently because we pronounced it in German dialect, obviously. So he went all the way to Northern Ireland to pick up the bike, and then he cycled back to here. Obviously, I mean, he had to take a ferry and everything, but I think he took a ferry from oh my god, what's it called? Like that place in Scotland at the top, I think, to like over to Europe, and then he cycled all the way down. He forgot they had free shipping. We plan to come to Italy for our next biking trip in summer, start of June, probably around Lake Garda. You want to cycle around Lake Garda? Yeah, that should be pretty nice. It depends what you want to do, like what kind of cycling. I'm going to go cycling on Lake Garda next week, right? So you can maybe tune in sometime to see what it's like. One thing I heard about Lake Garda, and I'm not sure if it's true, is that if you want to cycle around the lake, like the whole round, then it can be a little bit dangerous, partially because there's no cycling road everywhere. Some of them, for some parts, you have to go on the street, and the streets can be pretty narrow, and there's tunnels, and you know, it's not like the safest thing to do around Lake Garda. It's not super nice, partially because again, you're going on a road with lots of tunnels and stuff. But I'm sure there's super nice cycling roads around Lake Garda generally. I personally think that cycling, if you go a little bit further up, cycling around the mountains here, like in Tyrol and in Trentino, there's so many cycling roads that are super nice, and of course mountain passes as well. But it depends what you want to do, right? Like if you don't want to do mountain passes, then you do want to go a little bit in the flatter area as well. How long did it take him? I don't know, Gilly. I don't know how long it took him. Would it be like a 7-day cycle from Ireland to Italy? I don't know. I'm going to ask him and let you guys know if he wants to know. I mean, I guess after, because, I mean, David is crazy in general, yeah? He cycled from here, from South Tyrol to Nepal over 250 days, 200 something days, 250 something. So the 7 days or whatever long it took him to go from Northern Ireland to here, that was like an afternoon ride for him, you know? He's like, he just woke up one day, he's like, you know what, I'll just cycle to Northern Ireland. Yeah, he cycled 10,921 kilometers from here to Nepal. Really, Keenan? You have the same ones on your front porch? Nice. Yeah, they are comfy, these chairs. Biceps looking swole, the mass clicking is paying off. I know, right? You want to see? Free gun show. I did have to get a permit. Yeah, I got stopped by the police and they asked me if I have a permit. So I had to go and get one. Dot. Man, I'm actually getting a little bit of a cramp in my legs though, from sitting in these chairs. I think I have to sit on a normal chair now, or maybe I just have to lean back. Oh, this is comfy. Ready for Texas with those guys? Don't say that. Did he come in time for dinner? Pocket Jamie, thank you so much for stuff. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, that is cute. Okay, what's the time? It's 5:30. Maybe I should cycle up now. What do you think? I mean, it's nice here though. I'm just so idyllic. I don't want to cycle up a mountain now. I mean, I do kind of. Maybe just wait another 20 minutes and then we go, okay? We're gonna have a nice view up the mountain too. It's gonna be 38 degrees in Boetsen today. Holy shit. 38. Oh my God. That's crazy. Let's go set the mountain on fire. Wait for the next cramp, then go. In Boetsen, like the capital city of South Tyrol, where I'm at right now. Never in my life did I think I'd see Naguura, the terminally chronic WoW player, have thighs and calves the size of fucking tanks. Dude, it is bad though. I'm actually considering going to gym a little bit less because my legs are huge. Like, I can't fit into my jeans anymore, guys. Literally the biggest fucking legs. Those guns are artillery class cannons. Shut up. Stop. still wear boots. All jeans are now skinny jeans. Alright, I think we should go, guys. Let's actually go. I'm gonna go pay if I can get up. Or maybe I'm gonna try and sit down on this side because maybe that's why my leg hurts. Because I'm like turned to the camera on this side all the time. I'll try sitting here. Maybe this helps. Can you still see me? Let me double check. There we go. I'll show you. I'll show you where they're gonna make the fire. You see up here? Do you see the cross on this mountain? It's gonna be very tiny, I know. But do you see this? Wait, I'm gonna draw it for you. On this mountain there's a cross. You see that? I know it's far away. But there's a cross. And that's the mountain that they're making the fire on. Or the one, like the cool one. And it's basically, you can't see it from here, but it's literally in this cliff. Like in this cliff, on the left of it, it's currently covered by this top, but like somewhere around here, on a cliff that is as steep as this cliff, like it's crazy. I'm so excited to see the fire. I'm so excited. It'll be so nice. I bet the mountain just blushed at you calling it tiny. And then there's another fire that is supposed to be very cool. And they making it, I think on this mountain, but I might be wrong. Could also be this, either here or here. There's also gonna be like a fire. Is the mountain tiny or are your legs huge? Honestly, I think that the mountain is tiny. To be fair, I think my legs look a little bit bigger than they are because of the wide lens, you know? Like the cameras are wide lens, so anything that's kind of close to the camera looks big. I'm telling you. It's a wide lens, okay? It's not. I'm gonna sit further away. I feel self-conscious now about my legs, guys. Man, I'm gonna sit here now. Campbell. Well, I don't actually like having like super big legs. I don't like it. I think it's a bad thing. Hey Ace, what's up? How are you doing? Isn't this the origin place of the Christmas music epic video? Yes, it is, Chunky Fatty! Oh my god, you noticed that? It is! Wait, I'm so impressed that you noticed that. It is. Guys, I once made a YouTube video, like a literal music video of a song that I sang and like wrote the lyrics to because of a Naguura fest, because Johnny gave me the task to do it, and I recorded it here on this literal place. Yeah, they know the Naguura lore. That is some good lore. Good fucking job. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the video, it was recorded here. Yeah. Is it not on YouTube, Kuros? It's on YouTube, no? This might be almost as good as the cow parade. Oh, the cow parade. Gonna have to go there again next year. No, actually, it's not. It's every 2 years, so it's not actually next year at all. Shit. You did a great job with that one. Thank you, Chunky. Gonna have to go and listen to it again. You should see the view I have from here. It's very cute. I can see a paraglider. There's a really famous paragliding spot where people jump from this mountain over there. I just realized how cool it must be to be paragliding when the fires are lit and when it's a bit darker. You can see the fires from the top. Ooh. Alright, it's almost 6 p.m. Let's go cycling. We should start, so I'm actually reaching that place at some point. Okay, let me go and pay. I'll be right back. Hey. Ja, bitte. Wo hast du gesagt, sieht man das da am besten?
Also, das da, wo wir haben, bei dem Verbund,
Ja.
oder unter der Marburg.
Ah, ja, haben wir Angst, sicher gut.
Früher Marburg haben die
Ja.
Das ist schon der erste Sitz für die Herren vom Taufers.
Ah, nicht einmal gewusst.
Kennst du deine Heim?
Nein. Nein, wir müssen natürlich nicht einmal lernen. Ja. Wenn sie mir diese Sachen fragen, die weiß es noch nicht. Ich
bin der Herr.
Ja, Caro.
Caroline,
ja.
Wo muss ich die hin?
Von der Pfarrer war schon ein Kaffee Erik von Heini und von der Erika, die gibt es schon.
Jetzt habe ich.
Die Karin ist von Bruder von Siegfried, die gibt es schon, ja, meine Cousine, ja.
Sie ist mit mir in der Mittelschule gesammelt.
Ah.
Das war sie in der Parallelklasse.
Ah, okay. Ja. Und dann bist du von Schistler? Oder hast du zusammen gearbeitet? Von Fachhinein, okay. Aha. Dann bin ich früher aufgehört, weil der Heini hat zusammen Dirigent immer gemacht.
Ja.
Und dann war ich zusammen auch öfter die.
Das Feiern habe ich nicht verloren.
Er kennt das ganz gut, ja. Was du willst. Mag ich dann auch mitnehmen? Dankeschön. Ah, dann müssen wir wieder, ja. Wenn ich nicht, das passt schon, dass ich da filme. Das ist auch schon, dass ich ja niemanden filmen siehst. Und okay. Wenn jemand stört, muss man es auch sagen. Siehst. Ja. Wenn mal jemand beim Sack oder irgendwas. Dann ist mir noch auch nicht recht. Ja. Na gut. Ja. Ein bisschen Werbung. Ich sage so gerne, fragen Sie, wo das ist, weil sie um mich Schien ist. Nachher ein bisschen hilft vielleicht schon. Gut. Tschüss, danke. So. Dankeschön, ebenfalls. Dann haben wir schon beim Zeichen, hoffentlich.
Nein, weil von diesem Mann würden Sie schon zu machen.
Ah, ja. Jetzt, ich meine, jetzt war ich zuerst einmal Buchstaben nach, weil man sieht sicher das auf Kämmerten ganz nett. und das oben auch.
Wasser voll.
Und dann komme ich vielleicht zurück, dass ich hier noch machen kann, das zu schauen.
Ungefähr müssen schon zu sein.
Ah, da ist er? Ja, er war bärig. Wie viel Chance sagt hat.
Genau. Also auch mit Richtung Muster zu der siehst.
Ja,
Aber wie herinnen vor.
den haben wir auch geschickt.
Ja. Und sie müssen schon zu der sein.
Na, schau.
Laufen.
Ja,
Nutzen. Nutzen.
er ist ein Pack von der Hitze.
Ja. Hast du auch gefilmt?
Ja, da hast du auch gefehlt, ja. Tschüss, danke. Okay, come with me, guys. So this is their place as well. Look, they have like a full glass building, which in the summer can get a bit hot, but it's very nice. And here are the campers, and then this is the other side of the view. Very pretty here. But yeah, let's get going. I'm gonna point you this direction to make sure I'm annoying the campers. So. Let me connect the other cameras, and then we go. Okay. Let me attach everything to my bike. I have a new attachment now for my router that I got from David. I'll show you. This is the bike. And here, there's this attachment that is usually for a bottle, but I put my router in it now to make sure that it doesn't overheat when it's in the back. Alright, I do have everything. I just need to attach you guys as well. So, perfect. But the overheating is so much better now, like it's crazy. Oh wait, Wes? Oh yeah. Like the heat sink that I put on the back of the bike, or David put in the back, is actually so good. David is a genius. I think that heat sink on the back is actually like insane. Let me just fix the microphone real quick. I think it's doing wonders. So the microphone should work now. Oh no, it doesn't. Now the microphone should work. Now we should be synced up. All right, let's take a quick. Oh, you see the paraglide? Oh my God, this paraglide is almost standing still in the air. I guess you can't see it; it's too far away. But it's like it's standing still. It's crazy. I quickly need to show you this on the phone. This is. Let me zoom in. Look at this paraglider. He's like as if he's not moving. You see that? That's so cool. I guess it's a little bit windy and he just kind of found the perfect spot or something. That's so cool. He's just chilling there in the air. Very cool. All right. All the heat rising, yeah. All right, let's go. So. Oof, the sun should be about, oh, it's a tandem flight, the paraglider. It's 2 people. You see the castle? Oh, it looks pretty right now. I'm gonna zoom in for you. Quick castle look before we continue. Isn't it pretty right now? Look at the castle. Say hello. Actually kind of cute today. Very cute, very cute. Alright. Now you can see there's snow in the background as well, on the mountains in the back. There's some snow still on top. Little bit of snow. How's the castle? Cute? What do you mean? The castles can be cute too. Castles can be so cute. All right. I am riding above the castle actually. Wait, let me just think where to go actually. Oh, I should went the other side. Oh no, I should go this side. Let me turn around. I should actually go this side. It's a better idea. I'm gonna cycle through the fields. I don't have 2 helmets. that was my friends. That was Jakob and Vera. That was Jack and his girlfriend Vera. Oh. I do have 2 helmets. I have one black mountain bike helmet, and I have this road bike helmet. Yeah, I wanted to go do an iron path today. Actually, it's not actually an iron path. I think it's like some sort of climbing Klettergarten. I don't know what you call it in English, but I wanted to go climbing with those 2, the ones that we just passed on the road on the Vespa. But then I didn't go after all because I've never really done this before, and I figured I should do it first with maybe David so that he can show me a bit before I go to a bigger climbing tour. So yeah, I did change my mind after all. This paraglider is still up there, just floating there forever. Are you watching with your head tilted? Is the camera tilted a little? The one on my head? Because maybe it's Maybe it is. Maybe I attached it the wrong way or something. It could be. Hey, sweet buddies! It looks like a scene from Demon Slayer. Would you try squirrel suit flying? You mean like these jumpsuit things? Nah, I would not do that. That's just crazy. I'm not insane. I'm just a little bit insane. I'm not that insane. Yeah, I need to get used to the head camera still, because I haven't, or the last time, or usually when I do these biking streams, my camera's on the bike, and I changed it now to the helmet. So sometimes I forget that it's on my helmet, and then I look around like rapidly, left, right. And that can be a bit annoying, I guess, so I should just look, or maybe like turn my head slower. Oh, and the wind tunnel things, I would do it for sure. No, I just meant I'm not going to do a wingsuit thing where you jump from a mountain or something. So, I don't have a mountain bike, I have a gravel bike. Okay guys, the sun is about to set, which means it's getting darker, which means we can see the fire soon. I'm excited. I'll make it up the mountain first. Also, apparently, because David went up there earlier, and he showed me a video where you can see the castle from above, actually. It's really cute. It's like a different angle that you can see the castle from compared to the usual angle. Alright guys, so now we're in the middle of town. This is the small town I live in, called Sant. So we're gonna cycle through the town square. It's super small, but it's small but cute. Can you explain what the fires are about? Yeah, we googled this earlier. So apparently in 1796, I hope I got that year right. In 1796, the Napoleon Wars were happening, and apparently Tyrol as a whole had some sort of like privilege that they got from the previous king that said that they are basically neutral, so they would not have to join any kind of battle or war, but if they are attacked, then they wouldn't be defended or helped either. But then during the Napoleon Wars, they suddenly had to like defend themselves, and they were kind of attacked basically by the French. And then all of a sudden they had to basically prepare for a battle, prepare for a war. And they managed to gather like 7,000 people, 7,000 men, and they were willing to join. But they thought it would still not look very good because, you know, they're not really prepared to be so, oh my God, the thing is playing. Wait, let's go. Oh no, we're too late. We missed it, guys. Oh no. Guys, if we pay €2, they're gonna sing for us. Oh, okay, we're not doing that. So, but yeah, so basically they had to gather a bunch of soldiers to defend Tyrol. But then they felt like they're going to lose. So during some sort of meeting from the higher ups, a priest said that they basically should put the fate of the land into the Sacred Heart, or they should like basically ask for aid from the God, or like some Christian thing. They're like, oh, the Sacred Heart should save us or whatever. And whenever they said that, whenever they asked the Sacred Heart for help, then apparently a lot of other people from Tyrol joined the efforts, and there were more participants that were willing to join the battle because they heard about it. And then they ended up winning their battle. And because they won, they basically thought it has all to do with the Sacred Heart and this whole religious thing. So now in honor of this like great battle there that they won, they're lighting the fires for the Sacred Heart every second Sunday after Van Leichnam. So, something like that. Basically, they won a battle, and they thought it was because of the Sacred Heart. Ah! Sorry, I almost lost my bike chain. Oh no. Thankfully the car in the back waited for me. So, okay, now we have to cycle up this mountain to get a better view. How do you pronounce this town? Well, the German name of the town is something Dalfels, and the Italian version is Campotures, depending on which one you want to say or care about. So I'm going to try not to crash. Alright, now we're going up a mountain, guys. This is actually a little bit steep. I'm going to make sure I'm not going too fast so I can talk a little bit. It's nice here though because I'm in the forest, so it's not that warm or hot. Very nice. You see the castle from here. Very nice. I hope it's not that far. I actually have no idea how far it is. Oh. Somebody asked earlier, why are there so many cars on this road? Honestly, I was surprised myself that there were 2 cars, because this road usually does not have a lot of cars at all. So I guess it was just more of a coincidence that 2 cars came in here at the same time as I was going up. Because of this holiday as well, because of Herz-Jesu, a lot of houses have the flag displayed as well. The Tyrolean flag, the South Tyrol flag, this like red and white one with the South Tyrolean like bird on it. And no, I'm not going all the way to the top of the mountain. I'm just going like halfway up so we can get a better view at the fires. Oh, the firefighters. Yeah, unfortunately, there are some fires as well. Some forest fires whenever this holiday is happening. Because of course people are lighting up fires on the mountains in the forests, and some of them just don't take care as much, and then it's windy and it's dry, you know, things happen, unfortunately. Hopefully not too much today though, because in East Tyrol there was a big explosion yesterday of a recycling area. So a lot of firefighters have to help get rid of the fire there. So hopefully the people in East Tyrol take care a bit more and don't create any fires, any wildfires. They might even be going to the same place as I'm going, these firefighters. Ah. Reminds me of where you live? Nice. Where do you live? Sorry, you don't have to be exact, yeah? You don't have to tell me at all, in fact. I'm just curious. Hey, Grim George, you're from Argentina? Nice. Would love to go there once. We're probably going to Bolivia in October. And we're thinking about all sorts of countries in South America, but ended up deciding for Argentina. Oh my God, Sarah! Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. That is so nice of you. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice stream. I've been following your tour a little. I hope you had a good day today. Thank you so much for sending your viewers here. Make sure you give Sarah a follow. She is also an RL streamer, streaming her cycling tour right now. She's very cool. You should definitely give her a follow and check out her stream. It's very cool. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Tell the Sarah viewers. I am currently cycling up a little bit of a mountain, not too far. The reason why I'm cycling up here is because, okay, let me see where to go. I think I have to go left here. So basically I live in South Tyrol, which is in the Italian Alps. And today we have a holiday. There's a very specific, like, unique holiday in Tyrol where we light fires on the mountains to celebrate a really old battle that the Tyroleans won in 1790 something. And it's very cool because they create different kinds of shapes with the fires on the mountains, like the shape of a heart or shape of a cross, and so on. And it's very cool. So I'm cycling up a mountain to make sure we can see the fires better, and hopefully I can show you. So that's why we go here. And yeah, welcome in everyone. My name is Naguura, or Caroline, and yeah, I'm from South Tyrol in Alps here, and I do a bunch of RL streams around this area where I do cycling and hiking and whatnot. And yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you like it here. Yeah, they actually did go exactly where I wanted to be. Look how cute the castle looks from this side, actually. I'm gonna show you with the phone so you can see it a bit better. It's a bit windy. This is our castle. I live in this town here, in this small town here. And this is our castle. And back then we still have some snow in the mountains, which is kind of cute. And yeah, they're gonna create some fires on top of the mountain tops, and we won't be able to see them until it's a little bit darker, but I'm super excited to see them. They're always super cool. I can show you some of the... Are you on vacation every day? Yeah. I can show you what the fires look like.
Today _it_.
You've been there 2 months ago. Very cool. Hey today, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, this is what the fires look like on the mountains. You see, this one was here, for example, I believe. Like, they create them on the mountain tops, and you can see them from all the way down in the valley. Isn't it super cool? And then sometimes they just make these fires like on the rim, like on the ridge of the mountain, like this. You know, it's very cool. And then they create these hearts at the crosses. So hopefully we can see a lot of them today. I hope the camera can pick it up, because obviously when it's a bit dark, it's hard. It's hard to see them with the cameras. The cameras don't usually work that well in low light settings. The cameras don't usually work that well in low light settings. But hopefully it works anyway. Arnming, thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did they go for a different design every year? Sometime, like some of them do. Like all of these fires, they are, not all of them, but most of the fires that are being created are created by people that just do it like that. Like, they're not getting paid or anything, like they just do it because they want to. So sometimes they do the same shapes, sometimes they do different ones. The coolest one around here where I live is the one that is created on this mountain over there. I'll show you once I'm at the top. And they always do a different one each year. That one is super crazy, like, that one is super crazy because they have to hike up to the mountain 4.5 hours, and then they have to sleep there for like a week. They literally, they camp there with a tent on top of a mountain top, and they create a fire in like a cliff, like literally just like a cliff. It's insane. It's honestly, it's just insane. But yeah, let me continue. So. Yeah, I think you should be able to see it really well here. I hope. So, Yeah, in this town everyone knows everyone. That's true. That's for sure true. Oh. Stay here with the firefighters. What do other people do for a living in my town? All kinds of things. But we have a lot of tourism. So a lot of people work in hotels, in bars, stuff like that. But then there's also a lot of, I guess South Tyrol is pretty famous for construction. So a lot of people work in like carpenter, stuff like that, you know, anything related to house building. And just normal jobs, you know, like teachers, programmers, architects, engineers, whatever. It's a bit steep here. Jesus. Oh, and farmers, yeah, farmers as well. Quite a few. But usually farmers are something that you just kind of get born into a farm, right? You don't become a farmer because you don't just buy land unless you're like some super big farmer with lots of money. Then maybe. Yeah, people around here are pretty famous for carpentry, yeah. Where would they farm? There doesn't seem to be any flat land. Well, it's actually interesting because a lot of the farmers we have are mountain farmers. Like they literally have their fields on the mountains. So they are not flat. In the past, before anyone had tractors or anything, then they would just do their mow their fields with a scythe. I think it's what it's called in English, right? And some farmers still do that because some farms, some land is so steep that there's no machines that can actually do the job. So you actually do still need to mow the land with a scythe, if that's what it's called. I believe so. And then of course there's cows that just eat the grass from your field for you. Scythe? Okay, good. Sheep farmers farm sheep, potato farmers farm potatoes, so mountain farmers farm mountains. Good point. Very good point. Man, why is it so steep here? Why are there mountains everywhere? Who put them here? Nice view though, nice view. Not too bad. The mountain farmers put them there. Okay, the sun is about to set. At least around here, where I am, I can already see the shade of the sunset. That's good. So you should be lighting the fire somewhat soon. I'd be out of breath at the bottom just from looking at the route. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to live in an area where the sun never sets. I mean, it wouldn't bother me as much. It would bother me a lot more, the eternal darkness in the winter.
Val_Shadow just subscribed for 11 months.
Is there a time of the year when the town down below doesn't get any sunlight at all? This town does not have that, no. But there are some areas that do sometimes never get sunlight. We call those areas small Siberia. It's called small Siberia. Hey Val_Shadow, thank you so much for 11 months. What's up? Thank you so much. How are you doing? Just use a stand pot. I think we did almost make it. I think. I should drink more water. But I'm yapping too much to drink water. I can hear Scooter. When I went to school, there was a child in my class that was from this farm here that goes up this road. And it's crazy because it always took them so long to get to school. And sometimes they wouldn't come at all in the winter because it was snowing and they couldn't come down this road. We were always really jealous because they didn't have to go to school. But now in hindsight, I'm like, I think I'm happy that I don't live all the way up here. I'm sure they had nice views though. Yeah, I'm not jealous now. How much longer? Caramelander, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, fun to meet other cars on a road like this. Imagine you go up and another car comes down. That's crazy. I don't want to be driving a car here. found a bench. We made it soon, guys. Let's go. I see the bench, I see the bench. Nice. This would be less training on a motorbike. You think so? So, all right, guys. All right, do you want to see the view? Look at that. It's cute, right? So, now I'm gonna drink some water. This tree is in the way. Oh, we can see where I came from. I'll show you. You see the bar where we were sitting earlier? You can see it from here. I'll show you. It's right here. See where these black houses are? That's where the camping spot was. That's where we were sitting. And the fire, wait, let me think, where am I? Okay, so the fire that they're gonna be creating, I think is up here. I think it's on this mountain top, on this cliff, I mean. Wait, let me show you. I think here. Once we can actually see it and once it's lit. Okay, wait, let me give you the other microphone so it's not too loud. What's a bench behind the tree? It's a nice bench, honestly. You can see all the way. You can see all the way to these mountains over there. See these ones in the background? I think those are some parts of the Dolomites, at least. I might be completely lying, but no one will fact check me, so it's fine. And this one here is a mountain called the Kronplatz. I don't know if you know it, but it's like a very famous skiing area. Bench looks like it was there before the tree. There's a dog that is not happy about me being here. Okay, I'm gonna put you down for a second because I need to put my bike somewhere. So, just put the bike here for a moment. All right. Let me find the selfie stick. It's getting a bit windy. So, oh, sorry. Okay, I did bring my dinner, so we can have some dinner while we wait for the lights to be lit. Where do you guys want to look? This way? Here's cute, I think, right? A pretty cute view. Okay, wait, let me see if I can do this. Let's see, my selfie stick is actually sticking here. Okay, wait. This works. If I can just... No, I cannot. Shit. Where's the castle? Oh, you can't actually see the castle anymore. It's behind this hill over there in the corner. Oh, I see the dog. He's a cutie pie. I did bring dinner, yeah. Let me see if you can put this camera somewhere where it's not tilted. Is this good? Place to settle down, not gonna lie. Speak the language, participate in society, don't abuse the social system, good to go. Yeah, it's true. Like, honestly, you can move here. Like, obviously, it's a little bit hard to integrate, I guess. Sometimes for people that are not from here, just because we speak German, but we speak a German dialect. So if you're not learning the dialect, or if you only learn Italian, then you're gonna have a little bit of a hard time, I think. But honestly, it's fine. The language is a little bit hard to learn, yeah. But honestly, I feel like if you're just trying, I think a lot of people appreciate it if you just try. You know what I mean? Like, just put in some effort. You don't have to sound like a proper South Tyrolean, but just try as much as you can and you're good to go, I think. So. If you speak a little bit German, you're already good to go. Oh God, I can't open my bike back. Oh, got it, I got it. Oh, I also bought the drone, but it's so windy right now. Uh-oh. I don't think I can actually let the drone fly in this wind. Yeah, maybe later on the wind is gonna calm down a bit. Because I do have my drone with me. Yeah, fake it until you make it. So. Look, I got my drone. Yeah, it's true. If you move somewhere where you don't speak like the language, it's going to be very hard to integrate properly, you know? Like, even if people are very welcoming, it's still hard to integrate. It's going to feel a bit lonely, like you say. Oh, wait. Oh, dude, for a second I thought I lost my earphone. Okay, very good. So, man, I wonder if this dog is ever gonna stop barking. I hope he's gonna be fine eventually. Poor doggo. He's so upset. What's for dinner? I actually, you're gonna laugh. I have rice and salmon and broccoli for dinner. It's not weird, okay? It's not weird. I cooked it at home and brought it with me in this thing. Maybe the dog wants my food, maybe. It does have good macros. Oh, sorry. So, classic mountain food. I have a gravel bike from BMC URS L1. Hey, Ozymandias, you're from Costa Rica? Nice. I would love to go to Costa Rica once. Alright, I'm not like super hungry just yet. Oh, I'm dropping this bench. What's the difference between a gravel bike and a mountain bike? Well, a gravel bike is basically similar to a road bike, where you're sitting a bit higher. So on a mountain bike you sit lower. Like on a mountain bike you sit low and have your arms up. And on a gravel bike and on a road bike you do the opposite, where you sit higher in the back and you go down a bit in the front, which, you know, for aerodynamics and stuff. And a mountain bike has wider handlebars, so you have your hands wider apart, which makes you more stable. And then a gravel bike and a road bike, you have your hands closer to like the middle, which means that it's less stable, but you're like the bike and you are like taking up less space, which means that you're just faster. There's more like there's less air resistance basically. So generally you're just like faster on a road bike and a gravel bike compared to a mountain bike. The mountain bike has like a front suspension, while a gravel bike and a road bike does not have a suspension at all. So whenever you go over gravel, then like the suspension helps you out to like absorb like the gravel and the difference in, you know, the road, I guess. Any kind of holes or whatever are going to be less bad. Well, on a gravel bike and a road bike you just feel everything because it translates into your body. Is this where you're setting up to watch fires? Yes, Tim. As soon as the fires start, like as soon as it gets a bit darker, then we're going to watch the fires here. But you cannot see all the fires from here. So we're going to go down to see the other fires from a different angle. So we're going to see 2 big fires here, I believe. And we're probably also going to see the ones over from in Ponak. And then once we're happy, once we've seen the fires enough, then we can go back down and look at the other fires from the other angles. This bruise here, I've had bigger bruises. I honestly don't know what this is from. I get bruises all the time and I don't know what the hell they're from. I'm pretty clumsy. So gravel and road bikes are the same? No, gravel and road bikes are similar when it comes to like the what's it called? Like the metal. That one is similar, but the biggest difference I think is the tires usually. The tires on a gravel bike are wider and sturdier usually to be driven on or cycled on gravel, while road bikes are meant for pavement and they are much thinner and usually also like a little bit less sturdy, like they don't have as much grip because they don't need to have much grip on a road, so that makes you faster but also less, you know, stable and less capable of going on any road that isn't pavement. You have ghosts in your bedroom. I get bruises pretty easily. Like if you push, like if somebody puts like basically like puts a finger on my leg and like pushes a little bit, then I could get a bruise. Like I get bruises pretty fast. So sometimes I just like, I don't know, like I walk somewhere and I get stuck somewhere and I get a bruise afterwards and I don't remember that I did that, so it feels like the bruise came out of nowhere, but you know, I just don't remember. I don't have clip shoes, no. I just have normal pedals. You almost never bruise? Interesting. Oh my god, that was the funniest thing. Like, so I ended up having bruises on the back of my arm, like here. Basically here I always had like a very like like it was just a line. Like I had a bruised line here and I had it on both sides. And I was like, what the fuck? So this was so strange. So I had this line here and here. And I had no idea what this is from. Like it was so strange. And then I was thinking like, where could this come from? Like, what is this? And I couldn't think of it. And then the bruise went away. And then sometime later I had the same bruise again. Just this line straight down my arm here on both sides. And I was like, what the hell? And this was like so mysterious. And I was thinking like, where is this from? What could this be? And then at some point, I realized what it was from. When I go to the fitness studio, like when I do hip thrusts, in case you guys don't know what that is, it's when you have a barbell with weights on the left and the right, and you have your back onto a bench, and then you put your barbell like basically on your hips, and then you move it up, right? This is like a glute exercise basically. And whenever I did that, we don't have like a proper setup at my gym, so I held the barbell with my hands, and I was on a bench that was like an iron bench. So I was like pushing my upper arms into the bench, like into the corner of the bench basically, and lifting up the weight. And that angle of the bench like pressed into my arms, and it gave me this like linear bruise. And it took me so long to figure it out. I was so dumb. Now I'm using a different bench that does not have like these angular like sides anymore. What are those shoes? I'm looking to buy some. They are actually really nice. So these are gym shoes. They are meant like, they look like they have like an angular heel, but they're not. They're actually pretty flat. It just looks like they go up in the back. And they're really good for gym stuff, because when you lift weights, then you're supposed to be as flat on the ground as possible, right, for balance. So they're really nice for our gym workouts. That's why I bought them. And they are Nikes, but I forgot what they're called. Shit, what are they again? Huh. Shit, I don't know. It doesn't say here. Okay, wait, I can check. Because I did order them not too long ago. Let me see. I think I ordered them from Zalando. I look like a decorated war veteran. What the hell? Okay, they're called Nike Performance training shoe. Oh, Free Metcon 6. Yes, that's what they are called. Nike Performance Free Metcon 6. Yes. They're really nice. I really like them a lot. On this helmet here, because a lot of people have been asking and I just saw, this helmet is from Giro, and it costs 70 euros, so it's not super expensive. It's from Giro. I like it a lot too. So, by the way, look what I brought. Take a guess what this is, guys. It is soy sauce. It's soy sauce in a schnapps bottle. for my salmon. I wonder if I can see this fire here too. Soy schnapps. I feel like this dog is gonna choke soon from barking too much. It is very cozy here. I'm gonna eat now. What's the time? Almost 7, yeah. Let's have my dinner. Did you guys bring any dinner for yourself? No, I don't see any fires yet. I think it's too bright. We're gonna have to wait for the sun to set. Also, hopefully the wind stops so we can do a drone tour. That'd be cool. I didn't bring any second battery for the drone, so I probably only have one shot for the drone. So we need to make sure it's not windy. It's too windy here. Maybe I have to do the drone further down. I think here it's going to be too much wind, because this drone weighs like nothing. It's going to blow away. It's delicious. This goddamn hair is blowing into my face. I can't eat. What are you guys having for dinner tonight? You're grilling some salmon as well? Nice. Tacos. Honey barbecue grilled chicken? Damn. Oh.
Jellit Ivan 1 just raided with 153 viewers.
What was that? Oh, thank you so much for raids. Oh my god. That rating sound just confused me so much. Shala, thank you so much for raid. I appreciate that so much. Man, I haven't heard that rating sound in a while. Thank you, Shala. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in, everybody. We're currently eating lunch on a bench on a mountaintop, biking today. Yes, I biked up here, but today's a special day because today's a local traditional holiday where we celebrate some historical thing. It's not important, but the important thing is that it's tradition to light up fires on top of the mountains. So it's gonna be very cool when it gets dark. There's gonna be fires lit up on the mountains everywhere, and some of the fires are creating shapes. So some have like a cross shape, some make a heart out of the fires, some do, I don't know, and we're waiting for the fires to be lit up. It's gonna be very cool. Everybody make sure you give Shelley a follow. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings reference, lots of people have been calling for the beacons to be lit, yeah. Is it something like Midsummer? No. So, let me explain. It's a bit boring, but so basically, I live in Tyrol, in South Tyrol, in the Italian Alps. In the past, in 1790 something, during the Napoleon Wars, apparently there was some sort of pact with Tyrol. So Tyrol was not, Tyrol didn't need to join any kind of war or any battle. But if Tyrol was attacked, they also were not going to be helped. So basically Tyrol was like neutral. Tyrol was like Switzerland basically. And then at some point they had to join a battle all of a sudden, and they were not prepared. So they really quickly had to gather a bunch of men to defend Tyrol, and they managed to find like 7,000 people, which they felt like was not going to be enough. And then they had a meeting with a bunch of like higher ups, and they felt like they're going to be losing. So one of the priests said that they should be calling, or like basically calling for aid to the Sacred Heart, like the religious Sacred Heart, right? And when they did that, a lot of people from Tyrol realized how desperate they were and ended up joining the forces. So a lot more people ended up joining the forces, and then they ended up winning that battle. Like they won a battle against the French somewhere, and because they won the battle, it became this like big thing where they're like, oh my God, the Sacred Heart like saved us and blah blah blah, right? So now this day is getting celebrated in South Tyrol and in East Tyrol and North Tyrol once a year, where they light up the fires and they like remember this kind of battle that they won. I'm gonna go have dinner with Manu and some streams to see around. Have fun and everyone spread out. Go back. Thank you, Shelle. Enjoy dinner and say hi to Manu. Oh, by the way, Shelle. Oh, he left probably. Shit. Shelle, I'm gonna be in Stuttgart. If he's still around, I'm gonna be in Stuttgart in July at some point. Only for a day though. But maybe we can go for a coffee somewhere. You're around. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Stuttgart sometime in July. You're still there, right? We can, if you guys want to, we can get a coffee somewhere. Will you visit Tom too? Does Tom also live in Stuttgart? By coffee you mean drinks? What place is this? I'm currently in Sant in South Tyrol, in the Italian Alps. Well, we should invite Tom too then. Tom should come for a drink too. Hey Shrimpy, what's up? How are you doing? Hi. I hope the wind is not going to blow out all the fires. I assume not. I assume they're big bonfires. Ooh, wait, the wind is going to be pretty bad for like forest fires, right? Uh-oh. I do hope we're not going to burn down the forests. It looks like it's not going to get dark anytime soon. Oh, it's going to get dark soon. I can see the sun setting on the mountains already. It's going to happen pretty fast. See you in July. We can just talk on Discord. Sounds good, Shelle. Have a good one. Bye bye. Honestly, this dinner is really good. I can't pride myself in it because it was a pre-cooked dinner. This actually is a bottle of alcohol, but there's no alcohol in it. There's soy sauce in it for my salmon. Imagine being on a mountain and eating salmon with soy sauce. Very typical South Tyrolean dinner, guys. Yeah, man. It is good, delicious though. Hey, Haki, by the way. Yeah, they've been doing this forever and the forest hasn't been burning down yet. It's crazy.
GLQ just
Hey,
subscribed
Cool.
for 6
Thank you so much for
months.
6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Pineapple and mango. Hey, I never had mango on pizza. Pineapple, yes. I'm a pineapple on pizza enjoyer. But mango, no. I can show you the tattoo. It's actually a wow tattoo. It's a druid tattoo, a moonkin tattoo. It's an owl with antlers, like a moonkin, right? And it has like the moonkin like necklace, and then there's like another like part of the necklace as well. And then there's also a tree in the back for a Rasta druid. So it's a druid tattoo. But it's a hidden druid tattoo, so people that don't play WoW, they don't know. Yeah, I still play Moonkin. I'm not playing as much anymore at the moment because honestly, I was doing a bunch of boot camps. Shelley also joined one of them, and Manu, and I really kind of like it rekindled my competitive spirit for M+, and I actually really enjoyed it again. But I don't have that much time to play anymore because I also like doing IRL streams and I like doing some variety gaming, so I can't play every single day. And then when I had caught up with my gear and I managed to actually do high keys because I had enough item level, then we got this like hyper boost, turbo boost season, and then we got the belt, we got the visions, we got all of this stuff, which meant that I was behind again, right? Because all the other people managed to catch up the extra gear levels so fast and I didn't. And then every time I logged on, I knew that I just have to farm valor points, I have to farm this, I have to farm that. And then it annoyed me so much that I kind of got demotivated to play. So now it's the end of the season and I just give up. I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do more variety now and more IRL. And when the next season starts, I'm gonna go back into WoW again, of course. But until then, I'm just kind of gonna do some other stuff because, yeah, I don't know, I'm just not really interested anymore in this season. Also, I started playing Expedition 33 and it's such a good game. It's so good. Expedition 33 is amazing. Have you guys played it? It's so good. Do you travel all the time solo, or is your boyfriend with you? Well, right now I'm alone. I do almost all IRL streams by myself. David sometimes joins me. He joined me when I went to Tuscany. So I did an IRL tour with him in Tuscany. And then one time he joined me when I did like a 2-day tour. But otherwise I go by myself. Next week I'm doing another IRL tour that goes over 4 days. And that one I do by myself as well. That one I'm actually going a little bit further. I'm a little bit scared that some things are going to go wrong because I'm further from home. Because the first solo tour that I did that went over 4 days, I was only 2 hours from here, like it wasn't that far. If anything would have happened, I would have been fine. But the next tour that I'm doing is a little bit further away. It's still not super far, but I'm a little bit chaotic, I guess, and not super organized. So when I do IRL streams, or generally anything in life, things usually go wrong a lot. So where are you going? So I start on Tuesday, on the 1st of July. And I go from, first I do a cycling tour in South Tyrol at the bottom part. And on the second day I go to Lake Garda. On the third day I also go Lake Garda, and then at the end of the day I go to Padua. And then on the fourth day I go to Venice. So it's going to be a pretty cool tour, I think. I'm going to do some cycling, some sightseeing, a little bit of hiking as well. So it should be nice. So if you guys want to see the tour, it starts on the 1st of July. So on Tuesday, in 2 days. It's in 2 days already. Oh God. No, I'm not flying. I'm just going to be driving. Since it's not super far from here. Venice is like 3 to 4 hours. Where do you live? Is it like hard to get stuff ever from Amazon or specific types of groceries? It seems remote. No, you can order anything from Amazon, but some stuff does take longer to arrive. Like we don't have like same day delivery, for example. Sometimes we do have next day delivery, but it's more like hit or miss. Like it's kind of random. Like sometimes you order something and it says it's going to take 3 days, and then it's there the next day. Sometimes it says it takes 3 days and then it takes 5 days. You know, it's like, it's a bit hit or miss sometimes. But it's definitely not as fast as in a big city, of course. And when it comes to certain type of groceries, there's definitely some things you cannot really get, but it's very like specific things, you know, like let's say you really like cooking Vietnamese and you need like some specific thing that you can't get here, like some very niche thing, then it's kind of hard to get. You can usually order it from somewhere, but it's not like you can't really get it in a grocery store. We do have some things that are more common. Like for example, you'll be able to get some Asian stuff when it comes to like food. Like you'll be able to get soy sauce, of course, and you'll be able to get some of these like more common things that maybe 10 years ago you weren't able to buy them, but now you can buy them, right? But you can't get like super niche stuff. These mountains look amazing, but it's lacking one thing: a fast food restaurant started with an M. Yeah, we actually don't have any McDonald's here or any other fast food place. Unfortunately. Yeah, we don't have Uber Eats either. We do have food delivery, but the only food you can really deliver here is pizza and kebab. That's like the only two things you can get delivered, really. So, I'm done eating. It was delicious. Wait, let me put the soy sauce in it. Alright, should we take a look to see if we can see any fires already? I don't think they lit them yet, but I can show you where they're going to be. So, okay, so there's gonna be a nice, cute little fire that they make here. I'll show you. So here, down this field, there's gonna be a big fire. Once they light up, once the sun goes down, like here, there's gonna be one with a shape. Then there's gonna be a big fire up here with a shape. Oh, I don't really know which one, but it's gonna be around here. I think it's around here. And then let me zoom out a bit. Let's see where else. I do think that there's also one up here. I don't know if you can see it from here, honestly. I think it's around here, but I think it's behind. I do think you can't see it from here. I think we have to go to a different angle because I think it's on the other side of the ridge. And then there's going to be like smaller fires all over the place. Yeah, you can't see them yet because, I mean, I assume they didn't lit them yet. But we can see a cross. You want to look at the cross in the meantime? Do you see the mountain cross? Wait, let me show you. There's one here. Let me see if I can hold this camera still. There's one here. You see the cross? That's a mountain cross. Oh. And then there's a mountain cross over. Oh, it's up here. Never mind. It's up all the way up here. This one is hard to see. This one is really far up. And I don't see any other crosses right now. At least not with my naked eye. You want to see the sun go down? It makes the mountains look very cute as they create the shapes, or the shades rather. The sun goes down over there. And here in the back you can see the mountains that still have snow on them. You see? I don't know if you can see black rock here as well, like the cottage. Let's see. I can't see it anywhere now. It is probably visible though. I just can't spot it right now. But yeah, there's a big mountain there. One of the mountains here is 3.2k or 3.3k meters high. Yeah, I can actually hike to the snow, and it's literally called Black Rock, which is really funny. As a WoW player, you know why I think it's funny. No, it's not 2 hours or something. You can see the sun had already. You can see where you see the shade here. Wait, You see the shade? That's sunset, right? So the sun is like the shade is gonna move up, and then it's gonna be gone. So you can see the sun is already, the town in the valley here is already out of sun basically. And it's gonna take a little while longer though, like maybe another half hour or so until the sun is set on the top. Hey Siobhan, thank you so much for 83 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you.
It's so quiet there.
The darkness is coming for the town, yeah. Yeah, and then there's also going to be some fires over. Also, but somebody talked about the internet generally being good here, and you want to know why? I'll show you why. You see this? Wait. You see this? There's an antenna right here. It's right in front of me. So. It's a good place for Moonkin to live, yeah. Yeah, there's an antenna tree. Does the antenna glow red at night? Let me put on my jacket. It is getting a bit windy. Is it the same sun I see here in the UK? No, you actually see the UK sun. The UK does have a different star. It revolves, it moves the other side. It moves into the other direction, the UK sun. Yeah. No, I have the normal sun, but the UK has a special sun. Yeah, the UK has a special star. The UK sun moves the opposite direction of the Milky Way. The air is actually really fresh today. It's nice because, I mean, one of the nicest things, which I didn't appreciate for a long time because I didn't know any different, is that in the summer here, we don't actually have a lot of mosquitoes at all. Especially if you are not like close to a lake or something, which, you know, obviously right now I'm not. As you can see, like I'm sitting outside and there's not a single like anything. There's no mosquito, no nothing. It's really nice. And the air isn't humid. It is a little bit more humid in the summer than in the winter. In the winter we have very dry air, which is super fresh. But in the summer it's also not very humid, which is nice. Where's the speck? Yeah, I should have brought some speck. I did it all wrong. I made a great mistake. Bro skeleton. Oh wait, I need to charge my stuff. I forgot. I got so distracted by the views, I forgot that I have to charge my phones. Let me plug you in. You need some battery, guys. What do you do if it catches fire? The battery? Honestly, I never thought about that. Is that like a thing that happens? Our house is expensive here? I would say yes. But I guess housing is expensive everywhere at the moment. Or in most places. Maybe not everywhere, but like in a lot of places. I feel powered up again. Do you ever get tired of the view? All the time. Oh, look at those stupid mountains. Looking so boring. Look at them. Ugh. Honestly, sometimes when I go outside, I purposefully look on the pavement to make sure I don't have to look at these stupid, ugly mountains all the time. So fucking boring. I go around like this. No, I'm just kidding. No, I actually don't get bored. I don't get bored of the mountain views. I personally like the mountain views a lot. No, I do love the mountains. Using any electrolyte replacement stuff in your bottle or just water? I just drink water. My mom told me that I should buy some magnesium or whatever to put in my water, but I'm like, I don't know. I just drink water. That's been going fine so far. But a few days ago, I woke up in the middle of the night because I had like a lower leg, like a calf cramp, which probably was because I didn't drink enough. So maybe I should drink some electrolytes. Can't wait to go back to the city to see all that pavement. It's so peaceful, guys. So nice. Thank you, Allison. I'm so glad I can motivate you to maybe do something or go cycling. You should go cycling. You should. It's really nice. Go for it. You should have said it out loud. Now your mom will say, "I told you so." Yeah. My mom is like the type of person that will never say, "I told you so," but you can just see that she said it in her head. You know what I mean? Like she will not say it out. She will not say, "I told you so," but if you just look at her, you know she thought it very loudly in her head. Hey, Obstacle, what's up? Alright guys, the sun is about to set. Where are the fires? I was promised fires. These Sunday RL streams are nice. Man, honestly, I'm a little bit upset right now. Like, there's so many people watching right now, which is, like, I'm obviously glad you're here, right? But I usually don't stream on Saturday and then Sunday, right? I usually stream Monday to Friday. And now that I streamed on Sunday once in forever, there's a lot of people watching, which probably means that I should stream on Sunday more often, because maybe a lot of the people that watch me have the time to watch me on Sunday, you know? And now I'm a little bit upset about that. Guys, can you all leave, please? This sucks. Maybe I have to stream Sunday all the time now. God damn it. Oh man. Maybe, you know what I could do? Wait, maybe listen. What if? What if I just get a bunch of friends that work in tourism? Because people that work in tourism, they have to work Saturday and Sunday, right? So maybe all of my friends that don't work in tourism, I just get rid of them. And I just find new friends that all work in tourism, because then they have to work Saturday and Sunday anyway, which means I can stream Saturday and Sunday, and then I can take off 2 days during the week. Perfect. Unfortunately, David is not working in tourism either. He's a programmer and he stays over Saturday and Sunday. It's too bad. I guess I'm gonna have to talk to David about this. Whew. Guess I need to find a new boyfriend that works in tourism, guys. Oh well. Just stream all days? Good point. Why take any day off? Think about it. Off days are stupid. And honestly, if you think about it, I'm currently working, so maybe I should just work every day. Did you ask us for holidays allowance? That'd actually be super funny if I actually have to ask for permission to my community when I can take off and when I can stream and stuff.
Vikutaru11
Hey
just
Vikutaru, thank you so much for 55 months. What's up? How are you doing?
Hi, Caro.
Hope you're enjoying the Alps for us all. I am.
For us all.
Gaming board. He would never get a vacation? Probably not. Well, I would get a vacation if I take the stream with me. So we're gonna need you to start streaming on Saturday, thanks. It should be a little bit democratic at least though, right? Like there should be a vote, a democratic vote. So if I want a day off, I just need to do a poll, a Twitch poll, and you guys can vote. And if it's more than 50%, then I'm allowed to take a day off. I am no one important. Good point. If I become a 30K viewer, Andy, then David could just full-time work for the stream, you know, and then he can also work whenever he wants. Good point. Then we can just work Saturday and Sunday. Remember the unicorn ice cream incident? I do remember. I'm still upset about it. What time are the beacons lit tonight? Just asking for my mate from Gondor. I don't know what time they're lit. Probably when the sun sets. I assume, or at least you can only see them once the sun is not visible anymore. I assume you can see them around like 8, 8:30. I'm so excited though. I want to see the fires. I will let you know when I see them. But if you stream every day, then we might also get sick of these stupid mountains. Good point. You might get sick of it. Then I will just start streaming the pavement. I will just stream the floor for you guys. It is 7:30 right now, p.m. I clicked because I thought they were wildfires or something. Oh no, they're not wildfires. They are purposefully set fires. They're, Is it a commute placement? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, are you because of the bottle? I got this bottle from David. David, I think David was like had like a sponsor, like some sort of deal with Komoot going on for a while. But I don't have anything to do with Komoot. I do use the app, but I don't have any like affiliation with them or anything. Were you born in Tyrol? Yep, I was born here in this town. Well, in fact, I was born in a hospital in that city over there, but guys, while we were waiting here for the fires, and because I usually don't stream on Sunday, and because there's so many people here, I'm gonna do a very quick self-advertisement. Guys, if you enjoy streams like this, give the stream a follow, okay? We do streams like this very often, and I'd be glad if you join the community. We're all very nice people, usually, except the fact that if they could, they would make me stream every single day. They would enslave me. So I guess they're not nice to me, but they're nice to each other. So if you want to join a nice community that is nice to everyone except me, then you should give the stream a follow and hang out a little bit more often. And if you generally like IRL streams, then I will do a 4-day tour next week in 2 days, starting on Tuesday. So that should be cool. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do a half IRL stream, half Expedition 33 stream, because tomorrow I think I'm gonna do a little bit of preparing for the tour. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a IRL stream from home where I pack my bags and stuff. And then I will go to the office and play Expedition 33 because that game is sick. And we need to play it a bit more. Maybe thank you so much for 3 months. Appreciate that. Take my Bezos bucks. I love to take your Bezos bucks. Hey, Carmixie. Going where? I am going to Eppan the first day. The second and the third day we're going to be on Lake Garda. And then the fourth day we go to Venice. Okay, the sun's setting a bit more now. We want you to not be enslaved to us, lol. Just be clear, roam free forever. Wow. Yeah, okay, now you're just pretending. Yeah. I see how it is. Venice is actually rented by some billionaire for a wedding, but not when I am there. I think it's already over. I think the wedding was this weekend, but I'm there next Friday. I speak English, German, and if I have to, I also speak Italian. Imagine being able to rent a city. Yeah, Venice of all places. I wonder how much he paid for it. I mean, it must have been insane. I will stream from Venice. Yeah, I will stream from all of these places. Yeah. I'm gonna. Wait, just $50 million? Really? They gave him the city for 50 million? What the hell? That's messed up. They should have asked for 500 at least. Just checking if there's a fire here already. Nope. There's usually a heart over here, but I don't see it right now. The streamer's leaving. Mohawk, thank you so much for the host, for the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. The Moblin raid? Wait, is that the actual Moblin person that makes Moblin? It is Eric? No shit. Oh my god, you're a legend. Oh my god, you're literally the best, Eric. Huge shout out to Eric, who creates the Moblin app, which is the whole reason why I can do these IRL streams. That's insane. You're a legend. Thank you so much for creating the app and for listening to all the feedback. And whenever there's some suggestions and whatever, he's integrating everything super quick and actually considering everything, which is super cool. You're actually a legend. That is so cool. Welcome in. Yeah, make sure y'all give Eric a follow. He does create basically creates the Moblin app that is the streaming app that I need to be able to do all of this stuff, right? It's an insane app. I can do so much stuff. It's crazy. Sauerkraut, thank you so much for 14 months. What's up? Thank you. Yep, the Moblin app is sick. Hey Eric, thank you so much. Welcome in everybody. Thank you. What a legend. Yeah, without Moblin and without Moblink, all of these streams would be half as cool. Yeah, it's amazing. And thanks to Moblin Discord for all the help. Yeah, the Moblin Discord is sick. And the amount of times I have an issue with my, that I don't know how to solve, and then I just go to the Discord and you can find a solution for everything. And people are also so quick to answer and help out. It's very, very nice. It's a super cool community as well. It's really cool. Hey Narajin, what's up? How are you doing? It's gonna blow me away soon. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Eric. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you. Hey Lacrimo, what's up? How are you? Happy weekend, happy Sunday. I think they're starting to light the fire down in the valley already. Is this festival in Austria? It's in Tyrol. So yeah, it's partially in Austria as well, yes. It's in North Tyrol as well, and in East Tyrol, and in South Tyrol, where they create bonfires and in different kinds of shapes on top of the mountains. Yeah. Call the police! Oh no. Oh, you went here skiing in the winter? Nice. Yeah, whenever people ask me if they should come here in the summer and the winter, I usually tell people to come here in the summer because, actually, I usually tell people to come here in autumn. Because in autumn, there's less tourists here. And I personally like the way the mountains look in autumn the most. But only if you like enjoy hiking and stuff, because otherwise there's not too much to do. You need to be a little bit into hiking or a little bit into, I don't know, climbing or cycling. I guess nowadays you can just rent an e-bike and go up a mountain without too much effort. So I guess there's that. Yeah, I guess that's actually possible. So even if you don't like hiking, you can just get an e-bike. And you can get to like any mountain hut and whatever with an e-bike pretty easily. Oh, kayaking as well, yeah. One of the coolest things around here that a lot of people don't know about is canyoning. Canyoning is so cool. There's a lot of places that offer it here. And the way it works is you literally just go up a mountain somewhere in like a mountain like riverbed, into like a creek, I guess, into like a canyon. And then you follow the river, the creek, and you have like a wetsuit on. And then you are basically sliding down like these ridges, and you're jumping down waterfalls. It's really cool. It is a little bit nerve-wracking, honestly, because it seems a little bit like extreme. Like sometimes I was like, you know, when you book a tour, and you're like, oh, this has to be super safe. Like there's no way they would risk anything like stupid, right? But this canyoning, at parts I was like, do they know what the fuck they're doing? Like, is this safe? Like, are you sure I should be jumping down there? And then we had wetsuits that were like, they had like actual like holes in it, like they were ripped open in parts, and I was like, whoa. And try not to drown, yeah. Is there some places stream a bungee jump? Bungee jumping is actually not very common here at all. Bungee jumping, the closest would be, I think, in the Europa Bridge on the Brenner Pass. That's pretty far from here. You can go paragliding and stuff here though. I actually went paragliding on stream before. And I'm gonna go again in July. So next month I'm probably gonna go paragliding again with the stream. So I'm gonna take you guys with. I did it last year in winter. It was really cool. I would love to do skydiving. Synchronized skydiving with jets. Sideshocks, thank you so much for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Thank
21
you.
Months.
I did
nice
bike up
view
here, yeah.
This is.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Und ja, du kannst Deutsch reden, ich verstehe Deutsch auch, aber also ich lese den Chat nicht. Es wird mir vorgelesen mit TTS. Und das Problem ist, dass sie nicht Deutsch lesen kann, die Stimme. Sie versucht alles Englisch vorzulesen. Und wenn irgendwer was Deutsches schreibt, dann versteht man es kaum. Where's the fire? I don't see any fires yet. I guess they're just waiting for the sun to go down properly so you can see the fires. They don't want to light them for any longer than necessary, because obviously if it's not dark then can't see much. But they should be lighting them within the next like 15 minutes, 30 minutes. There should be some fires for sure that we can see. Where are the beacons? Mortar will run us over. Yes, Ava. When I heard canyoning for the first time, I thought canoeing. Like I thought it has something to do with a boat, but it's not. Like you're literally walking through a canyon, basically. Where do you live? I live down in this town. The one you can see in the background, I live down there. You should switch TTS to Dutch. I wouldn't be able to understand a thing.
Vachin just
Hey,
subscribed
thank you
for
so much for 11 months. What's
Hello,
up?
Caro.
Welcome
Hello,
back.
chat.
Eric! Thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. That's so nice of you. Oh my god, thank you so much, Eric. That is so nice.
Gifted 5 subs.
And thanks for Ray too. Welcome to Gerard Stryker, Deluxe, Watermelon, Viotta, and Danny Californiax. Thank you so much. And thanks again for, I should be gifting you subs for the app. Thank you so much, Eric. That is so nice. So it will be easy for you to get home later? Oh yeah, it will be easy for me to get home. Have you ever run into a chatter in IRL while streaming? I did sometimes see people that know me, yeah. I did rarely. Because, I mean, I live in an area where it's very small, right? So it doesn't happen very often that I run into people at all. But sometimes I do meet people, yeah. Least I can do for Apple users. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Did we only cycle for 6.1 kilometers today? We can do better. Whoa. Are you cycle shaming me today? I did actually do another cycle tour earlier that it was also not long, but I went for lunch with David and we like cycled up a mountain a little bit to the restaurant. But yeah, today was not a cycling tour. Today is mainly for the view, for the fires. What place is this? So we're in Sant'Etafas in the Italian Alps. Gaming board. There was a sub driving behind me. I will cycle back down in the dark probably. I assume it's not going to be that dark. It's probably going to be somewhat bright still. I did not bring a flashlight though, like I did forget about that. So I'm probably just have to create some light with my phone. It's okay, I have a flashlight on my phone. Is this a one-way road? No, it's not a one-way road. But only one car fits the road, so you have to get creative if you see a car coming from the other side. You need to get a little bit creative. That rooster is a little bit wrong at the time. Yes, those are free Macon 6s, yeah. I like them a lot. They're very nice. I use them in the gym and I use them for cycling. And sometimes I also just use them for like walking. Like when I use my walking pad in the office, then I use them a lot. They're super comfy. I like them. I can recommend. What happens if you meet a truck on the road? Well, usually, like if you go up on a road like this and you meet a car from the other side, then one of the cars just needs to back up until both cars can fit, right? And then one car waits and the other one goes by. It is really nerve-wracking, like I hate it. I hate going backwards on a mountain road like this, but you were in Lutach for 4 weeks? Yeah, that's a town that is really close by, yeah. That's literally the next town after this town. That's so cool. Oh, almost flipped the bench. We should be listening to some South Tyrolian music, but at the moment. Do you have grass-fed cows there? Okay, so the way the cows are fed here is not all of the cows, but most cows in the summer they're moved up to the mountains. So on the mountain tops, usually farmers have space, like cottages there. So they take all of their cows. They move them up the mountains, and then the cows can eat the grass on the mountain. And then when it gets cold in autumn, they move the cows back down into the valley. And then in the winter, obviously they can't eat grass because it's snow and there's no grass. So they eat hay and they eat corn. A lot of the fields that we have here are cornfields, sweet corn. So they have sweet corn fields, and then they feed the cows the corn and the hay. Give me a second. Do you like living in Skyrim? Just been tidying my little garden. You really got me motivated. Nice, Moomin. Well done, well done. Hey Moldy, you're from Norway? Oh my god, I would love to go to Norway. Did you see Espen streams visiting Kingdom Death in Prague? No, I did not. That sounds so cool. Oh god, yeah, Norway is definitely a country I would love to go to. Yeah, Norway Fjord, so good. Yeah, Norway just looks so beautiful. The coolest thing about Norway as well that I think that I would love doing there is it's just camping. Because here where I live, camping or wild camping is illegal. And there's just something that is so... And this is so funny because if I would have said this like 5 years ago, you should have called the ambulance because there would have been something wrong with me. But I don't know, like in my mind, the idea of camping in Norway, like wild camping in general, just sounds so nice to me. Like if you just find like a really pretty spot and you can just literally like camp there, that sounds so fucking cool. I want to do that. Somebody told me this some time ago. I forgot who it was, but somebody told me that they were camping. I don't know if it was Sweden or Norway. Oh yeah, it was. I met a South Tyrolian randomly in Tuscany, and they were talking to us because they had a camper, and they said they were camping. I don't know if it was Sweden or Norway. I think it was Sweden, and they said it was so cool because they were just driving along the road, and then at some point there, you could see these signs where it was like a person jumping into a pool or into a lake basically, and then there's a lake, so you just drive in, you follow that sign, and it leads you to a lake where there's no one except you, and you can just camp there. I mean, that idea in my head just sounds so fucking cool, that you can just drive through this country and then all of a sudden there's a lake out of nowhere and you can just camp there, and it just sounds so cool. I want to do that. Camping is illegal. That seems a bit crazy considering the beautiful place it is. Well, that is the reason why it's illegal, because people have been camping all over the place in the past. And the problem with the mountainous areas is that we don't have as much space, right? Because if you look at Norway and Sweden, and in general, like if you look at a flatter country where all of the land is basically flat land, where it would all be space to camp. But here, obviously, no one's gonna camp on top of a mountain. I mean, you can, but not with like a van or anything. You can camp with a tent, but you can't drive on top of a mountaintop or whatever, right? So the space where you can actually camp properly with like a car or whatever, that one is a little bit more limited. And that space is very valuable. Like the actual space that we have that is even, that is very valuable space here because we don't have a lot of it. The shoes that I have are Metcon 6s from Nike. They're actually very nice. I like them a lot. Are the French Alps cold right now or warm? I assume they're the same as here, so basically pretty warm. Thank you so much for 22 months, Hammer. Thank you so much. So one cannot be homeless? Well, actually, it is technically true that being homeless is illegal, but that's illegal in a lot of countries actually when you think about it, because technically you're not allowed to sleep on like benches and stuff and public spaces. Like it's actually not allowed, but obviously homeless people have to do it because where else would they sleep? But then what does the police do? Like they can't find them because they don't have money. So it's this thing where the homeless are being, okay, first of all, I do want to say that we don't have a lot of homeless people. Like here in South Tyrol, there's not a lot of homeless people at all. Because we also don't have, we have very, very low, what's the word? Unemployment rate. there's we actually have the opposite of unemployment rates. like we actually need people to work here. We're lacking
subscribed
workers.
for 49 months.
So the amount of people that don't have a job here is basically none. If you want to work, you can work here. It's almost impossible to be unemployed. Lucid Disaster, thank you so much for 49 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm not saying that it's easy to have a home. I'm saying it's easy to find a job. It depends, of course. Like if you need a very specific job, that's a different story, right? If you just need any job, then you're gonna find a job. But if you want a specific job, then obviously that's different. Hey Brian, yes, I actually figured out the issue with the overheating. Yes, there's a bunch of things we did to improve the overheating. One of the coolest things we did, I'll show you a picture. Yeah, defining the home part is a much bigger issue than defining a job part. Okay. This is one of the things we did to stop the overheating. I'll show you. Oh, we actually do need a lot of programmers. David is a programmer. This is the streaming phone. This is the picture I just took of the phone, like of your view basically. And you see how there's like something stuck to the back of it? It's a heat sink that David stuck onto the back of the phone. And it works so well. It's actually crazy. It works so incredibly well. Yeah, it's you guys. You look so cute. This is your good side. Nice. Look at that selfie. Yeah, and then there's some more things we did. We're not using the cellular data anymore. So the streaming phone is not using the internet, using a SIM card anymore. The internet is coming from this phone, so from my second phone here, and from a router that is on my bike. And then there's some changes I did to the router as well. So generally speaking, we shouldn't have any. Oh, there's a kitty. Hoi. Hoi, mousy. Huh? Sisa. Huh? Hoi. Huh? Hoi, Sisa. How do you? Look at the kitty. Hi. Mouse. Oh. Oh. What a cutie pie. Hmm. Oh. Oh, she's so cute. Oh. Hey. What a cutie pie. Hey.
G0R1LL4P4N1C just subscribed.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, it's Jam come. Hey. Oh, cute. Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, she's mine now. Huh? What a cutie pie. She's so cute. Oh, she gave you a kiss too. Take it home with you. Yeah, she looks very young. Yeah. She's very. Me. Cutie pie. Yeah, she belongs to the farm. Oh, what a cute cat. What's your name, huh? She domesticated me. Hmm? Hmm? Unfortunately, I don't have any food for the kitty. Good job, kitty, huh? Yeah, like the cat is on the bench and I'm on the floor now. Right, kid? Cutie pie. Yeah, the cat adopted me. Huh? Sweetie. You gotta watch, Wanna come here? Wanna come here? Uh-huh. It's mine now, guys. It's mine. I need to show you the view, though. Look how nice it looks now as the sun is setting. Wait. Look at that. It's ASMR kisses, yeah. Look at how cute the view looks with the sun setting here. The cat is following me now. Right, kitty? But look at that. It's so pretty. I must take the kitty home now. Cat Gura. Oh, I see some. You see, there's some smoke over there. You see it? So there's some fire. Oh, guys, there's a plane. Wait. Oh my God, where is it? There. Found the plane, guys. Found the plane. Cat is still here. Oh. Oh, cutie pie. Alright, so some fires are already being lit. I've sent your Twitch link to my family to watch the stream. We all have seen the lights, so it's a little emotional. Oh, Divinity, that is so nice of you. Oh. Yeah, I hope the lights are being lit soon so we can actually check them out. Right, kitty? The cat is also gonna look at the lights with us, right, cat? Yes. So now let's take a look if we can see the light already on this side. Yes, the cat is from this farm behind me, yeah. It's not a feral cat. So, ooh, I can see some fire over there already. You see it? There's a fire down there. It's right here. What's the cat's IO score? We still need the sun to be gone here though. Rest deck. Light a fire in response. Alright, let's sit back down and wait for the rest of the fires. I'm sure the kitty's gonna join me. Hey, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, kid. Come here. Cutie pie. Oh, you dropped the bottle. Let me pick it up. Yeah, what's the cat's name? Yeah, what do we name this cat, guys? I feel like this cat looks a little bit like a Esther the farm cat. Tony? No, it's not my cat. It is a very cute cat, yeah. She's also super pretty. Right, kitty? I don't have any snacks for you, no, sweetie. Oh, she's so cute. Oh. Maybe it's the stream's cat now. Oh, cutie pie. Huh? Oh. I don't think I can just adopt someone's cat, guys. Guys, this cat belongs here. I can't just take it. It's a random cat from this farm here, yeah? Huh? Do you smell smoke? I don't smell any smoke, no. Yeah, it's so windy. Kitty, huh? It's a very young cat. Is she comparing cuteness to the castle? Yeah, I guess the cat is the streamer now, guys. Oh, if you smell something, it's the burning recycling center in Lienz. Oh no. Is it still burning actually? The recycling thingy? I heard about that. Like, there's a bunch of explosions there. That's the cat stream.
Puntualis just subscribed for 16 months. Cat's trim hook.
But I wonder if the fires are gonna burn when it's so windy, but I guess so. I'm a guest on the cat show. Sorry, I'm gonna stop talking. 2 hours ago the fire was still not controlled, really? No, no. Windy weather is best for fires. Well, it's nice to get some oxygen in it, but it's bad because it's going to spread everywhere probably. Maybe this cat is Malfurion. Cenarius. Cenarius would fit really well. Well, unless it's a lady, I don't know. If it's a lady, then it's going to be... I'm going to go with Leona. Leona or Cenarius? I don't have any food to give him, no. Also, I don't think you should be feeding other people's cats. I think that is a bit messed up. Hey. Good job, kitty. Oh. He's so cute. Oh. It is so cute. Right? I have to sleep here now. Yeah. Oh. 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 He's so cute. No. Oh. The fires are starting soon. Honestly, I might be missing the fires now because I'm cuddling a cat. I am in Tyrol, yeah. The farm is right behind me. It's so cute. Oh no. Yeah. There's a farm behind me and the cat is from the farm and it just showed up. It just came here. It adopted me. I think I see a fire over there now. Oh, the plane is coming back. Do you see it? So close. How do you know it's from the farm? Well, I'm just assuming that it's from the farm, considering that there's no other house nearby and it's a domesticated cat. We don't have any feral cats. We don't have those. Right, kitty? It is such a cute cat. This honestly is like in a Heidi movie. It's true. Like I'm literally sitting on a bench in front of a mountain and there's a cat coming up just cuddling me. It's like it's scripted. This is like a scripted movie. It's so true. Like a lot of people say if they would have a view like this, they would actually exercise, they would actually go out for walks and stuff. And I think that might be a good reason why people do that a lot more here. Like, there's a lot of active people around here, and it might be because it's actually really nice to go outside here and take walks and hike and whatnot. It's an undercover druid. Yeah, I think it is a paid actor. Aw. I am using cellular service, yeah. I don't have cats at home, no. How much tuna did you offer? I'm trying to see if there's any fires around here to make sure I'm not missing them, but I still don't see them. So I think we're not missing any fires just yet. Do you think this is the first time that this cat sees a streamer? Nah, I think streamers come here all the time. The druid life. Yeah, the fires are not lit up yet. I do see some, but only like normal bonfires. Nothing like, no bigger fires. The sun is definitely about to set now, though. Like I guess the sun is still like on top of the mountain tops, but it's mostly set. So, so we should be able to see the fires light up soon. You have been chosen. I think the cat is a pro streamer. You're a very good streamer, kitty. Very good. You're doing great. Yes, yes. The cat likes the salt. Yeah. If you do a workout, if you're like cycling or hiking and you're sweating a lot, and you meet like a dog or a cat or something, then they'll like lick your legs and everything because of the salt. Cutie pie. That cat heard that you feed your cats Wiener Schnitzels. Yeah, one time I was streaming from like a restaurant up a mountain, and they had a bunch of cats, and I ordered a Wiener Schnitzel and fries, and I was going around with stream showing people around, and while I was gone, the waitress put the schnitzel down at my spot where I was sitting while I was not there, and then as I came back, the cat was about to like steal the schnitzel. Like it bit into the middle of it. There's a short on my Instagram if you guys want to watch.
The _dark _ wing just subscribed for 2 months.
She literally took a bite out of the schnitzel. I heard the sub sound, but I didn't hear the TTS. Can somebody tell me who subbed? The phone is too far away. I can't pick it up right now. There's a cat on me.
Ectillion just subscribed for 9 months. I'm back, had a wonderful time in the Dolomites. Going to come back for all the things I didn't get to do. How are you, Garo?
Thank you so much for 2 months underscore. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. No, wait. It is Sunday. Are you trying to ruin my stream streak? Oh, I'm sorry. That was the intention. Yes. The only reason I'm streaming today is to ruin people's stream streak. The Darkwind, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Calandra. The beacons are not lit yet. Actilian, thank you so much for 9 months as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Skeelho just subscribed for 14 months.
Skeel, thank you so much for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
just subscribed for 11 months. Hype train started.
Wait, who just subbed for 11 months? Hype train started? Oh my god, thank you guys. Just for the cat. You're doing a great job. We have a hype train, kitty. You're doing great. Just for you. We have a hype train just for you. Repson, thank you so much for 11 months. Thank you so much. Yes. I should bring a cat with me for my IRL streams. Could you imagine I'm like cycling and there's a cat just sitting on my shoulder? Oh man. You wanna come with me? Oh man. You have 9 cats? Wow, holy shit. Aww. The cat just walked up to me. It's from the farm, I think, that is here behind me. He just walked up to me and he was like,
just
meow.
Subscribed.
And now it's here. Morton, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. I saw that. Sometimes I do see these like clear plastic like backpacks where they carry cats around. I do see that sometimes. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much.
Mojo Seafin just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. And no, I actually don't have any animals. I would love to have animals, but I really just don't have the time. I don't know how to like find enough time to, you know, spend, because I do a lot of like traveling. Like I do a lot of IRL streams where I go to places. I go to a lot of events and casting, and thank you so much for 1 year. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. Welcome back. Anniversary. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I can't even remember to feed myself. How should I feed a cat? Thank you so much for 1 year. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. But speaking of IRL, or speaking of traveling, I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna travel in 2 days. From Tuesday to Friday, I'm gonna do an IRL stream. So if you guys want to join on that adventure, then I'm gonna start on Tuesday. I'm gonna do a 4-day IRL tour, a solo tour. First, we're gonna go to Eppan and we're gonna do a little bit of a mountain pass cycling tour. Hopefully, if the weather holds up, because it's said it's gonna be thunderstorming, but hopefully we can do the mountain pass before the thunderstorm comes through. So that should be really fun. And then I sleep there in Eppan. And then the next day I'm gonna drive to Lake Garda. And then I'm gonna do a tour around there. And then the third day I'm gonna do another tour around Lake Garda. And then on the fourth day I'm gonna go to Venice. And I'm gonna be streaming the whole thing. So if you guys wanna join, then that'd be super cool. Starting in 2 days, on Tuesday. Kitty. Cutie pie. It's not a pure bike tour. I am biking, like I'm going with my car, but I'm taking my bike with me. So some days I'm biking and some other days I'm just hiking or walking around or sightseeing. Are you posing for the camera, Kat? You're doing great. Keep it up. He had a cat and shoulder. He was practicing for the cat and shoulder thing. Hey, cutie pie. Wait, do you see fires now? Sitting on my shoulder. Lago Maggiore would be nice. I would love to go there once, but it's a bit far, I guess. It's okay. It would be far to go with a bike. With the car, it would be okay, but still kind of far, I guess. How far is it? How far do you have to drive to Lago Maggiore? I think that cat is a paid actor, yeah. Are you from Arizona? Oh, you from Arizona? I would love to go there once. I just said that earlier that I want to go there. Because I was in the US quite a few times, but I never was in America as like a holiday. And I would love to go there for a holiday. And Arizona would be one of the destinations I want to go to for sure. I heard it's so pretty. I have no idea what breed this kitten is. I don't know. He just walked up to me. 5 hours per car? Okay, yeah, that would be a bit far. But doable. Yeah, I would love to do Grand Canyon, but just generally like honestly just a bunch of stuff. There's so many cool places in Arizona, I heard. You're from Texas? I also want to go to Texas, but literally just for the Texas experience. Like I want to see, I just want to experience Texas, you know? I don't think it's, well, it could be some kind of Maine Coon, because it has like the fluffy ears, but it seems a little bit small for a Maine Coon, like the paws. Usually they have like very big paws when they're small, because this is like it's a kitten, but the paws are not as big as a Maine Coon paw, I think. So maybe it's some breed, some like mixture. Alright, let's take a look if there's fires somewhere. Maybe a Norwegian forest cat? Maybe. Could be. Alright, let's take a look. Do we have any fires already? Okay, nothing down there yet. It looks very nice with the sunset over there though. You can see the sun still on these mountains. It looks very nice. Arizona is hot. Oh, then maybe I should go to Arizona when it's not the hottest. Okay, I still don't see any fires. Let me see if I can see this one. No. So let's wait. You can see the waterfall actually though. From here. You see it? It's here. Wait. Oh. I guess it's kind of hard to zoom in, but there's like a waterfall over here. You see it? This is one of the waterfalls that I cycled, I hiked to some time ago. Ronius, thank you so much for the 10 months, and Xaratros, thank you so much for the sub. And yeah, this town is where I live. Thank you, Xaratros.
Xaratros just subscribed.
And over there is the snowy mountain. It also still has some sun. Very cool. Don't go to Arizona during summer. Okay, I'm gonna try. Thank you so much for 25, Xaratros. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You wanna see the... Look, the kitty's still here. I'm gonna go down a little, just... wait, I actually need to bring my other... I need to bring my internet. Here, wait. I can show you the castle again. Looks really cute right now. How is it driving around the Alps? I want to go there, but I'm afraid of driving a car there. Like obviously in a road like this, it's gonna be tough to drive because if you meet a car coming from the other side, then it's a little bit tricky. But driving down in the valley is not that bad. It's really not that bad. I would just avoid going up like mountain roads and try to take like either public transport or ask other people to drive. Look at the kitty following us. Hey! Alright, we're just gonna walk down to the castle. See if we can see anything else on the way. Any fires? Plus one cat. Oh yeah, a 4x4 is definitely very nice to have around here. I don't have a 4x4, and sometimes in the winter it's very questionable. You can go around here with only English, but I would say it's definitely a little bit tougher to go around with only English. Hey cat. There we go. I see the castle. You see it? Yeah, I mean 4-wheel drive, 4x4. There's also a fire that they light around the castle somewhere, and it's actually friends of mine that do it. It's Flo that does it. Oh, the internet doesn't work that well here. Let's see if the fire is here. Wait, he's walking you home. Yeah. But yeah, some friends of mine are doing a bonfire close to the castle somewhere. I'm not sure if we can see it from here. It looks haunted. Yeah, it's Waycrest Manor. Only the WoW gamers will understand. Showing your own home on your channel is brave. So what's the history of the castle? I don't know. It's just like the people like from this town, the like rulers of this town, like all the way back, were living in this castle back then. But I don't know if there's any. Well, there's one history I do know about, and it's the tower was destroyed at some point. You can even see this, like the quote-unquote scar. Let me show you. You see this tower here? It was destroyed at some point, and they rebuilt it. And one other thing that you can see is, look at the tower. You see those, like the three, oh sorry, I'm not keeping my phone straight. But do you see the 3 windows on the tower? It looks like a Pikachu surprise face. So it's like, oh, you see it? It's like, oh, you know? And every time I look at this tower, I can only see the Pikachu surprise face, and there's nothing else I see. It's like, oh. It does, right? I can't unsee it. It's everything I see for when I look at it. Oh man. It's painted yellow on April 30th. Oh yeah, Hugo van Tavers, of course. Yep. Alright, let's go back up. Damn, you ruined a nice castle vibe. What do you mean I ruined it? It's even nicer now. Forget the castle. Where's the cat? Oh, it's right here. Hey, kitty. It's coming with us. Don't worry. It's our friend now. And then here's the farm. The cat is from, probably. Or it used to belong to them. Now it's ours. That's the Twitch chat cat. Give him some food, he walked a lot. I'll be cycling down the mountain in the darkness, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be that dark anyway. But I do have a phone. I'll just use my phone for a flashlight. Call David to get some food for the cat. Maybe she will. I don't think she's gonna follow the bike though. I hope not, at least. That would be unfortunate. Have you ever climbed any mountains? I did climb quite a few mountains. Not all of them, but some. You see the chapel here? We have been to this chapel before with stream. Hiked up to this one before. But yeah, I do some hiking as well sometimes on stream. Okay, let's sit back down and wait for it to be darker. Yes, actually. The World Cup biathlon races are in Antholz, which is a valley that is over this mountain. So if you go over this mountain here, oh my god, I can't draw. If you go over this mountain on the other side, then that's where Antholz is, and that's where the biathlon World Cup is. Okay, let me put all of this stuff down again. Hey, kitty. Yeah, we don't have any dangerous wildlife around here. Hey. Yeah, we don't have any bears here. We do have wolves, but then again, wolves are more dangerous for sheep than for humans. Wolves don't attack humans, right? The kitty claimed the fork. It's playing with the fork. The cat is having the best time.
Just subscribed.
Fox and lynx? Do we have lynx around here? I guess we do have foxes. I've never actually seen a fox around here though. We do have foxes though. But lynx? I didn't know we have lynxes. Is that a thing? Do we have lynxes? I don't think so. Do we? It is 5 to 9 and it's still not dark, guys. What the hell? Okay, I did not think it would take that long for it to be dark. It's already 9. Jesus Christ. YNWSB, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's called summer. Yeah, I know it's called summer. Yeah. There's no documented cases of Italian wolves attacking people. Yeah, I figured that's not really a thing. I'm sure in the Utstedt Alpen there live yetis. Yeah, we probably have some yetis around here. Yeah. Probably loads of yetis and Bigfoots. This does look like a great place to, like, honestly, if I was, like, there's sometimes I have this like imagination in my head where I want to sit on a bench like this and I want to read a book.
Subscribed for 3 months.
And it just sounds like the most idyllic thing ever. But I just know I will never do it, even though I could, you know? Champy, thank you so much for 3 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much.
Legendary if it's just subscribed.
I am always scared as well to drive on these kind of mountain roads. Like I'm pretty afraid that I have to go backwards on a road like this for like a really long time. If I just have to go backwards for a little bit, that's okay, right? But if I have to go really far, then
the Thunderscore just subscribed for 3 months.
Oh my
Next
God, Legendary
stream,
Fits, thank
we
you
go
so much
see
for tier
Yetis
2
from
sub.
Tyrol.
That is so, so nice of you. Wow, thank you so much. Thanks for 3 months, Earth. Next stream we go see Yetis from Tyrol. Yeah, maybe we should. If you ever see a Yeti, then I'll come stream it, okay? You just gotta tell me where it is. Finally some cat content. I told you this cat is a paid actor. Right? This cat I was sitting here for a long time before the cat arrived. So the cat was probably thinking, oh my God, why is this lady sitting there all by herself for so long? She must have no friends. I'm gonna go pity her a little bit. Hashimoto, that's a lie. I would never drop you. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never drop you guys. How dare you? How dare you suggest that I would drop you? Shh, Hashimoto, shh. I know what you're talking about. Wait, I can see the fire now being lit up there. I can see it, I can see it, I can see it. Okay, they're starting. I can totally see the smoke now. Okay, it's happening, guys. It is happening. Wait, that's so cool. If this is the fire that I think it is, then we can see all of them from here. It's gonna be super nice. The cat is staring at us. We should name the cat. Yeah, what do you want it to name the cat? The fires have started, yeah. What a fiber, he's a survivor. Yeah, Yeah, they're starting to create fires up here on in Vagina. That's what it's called. I'm kissing the cat. Sorry, David, I'm cheating. Do you hear it purr? Do you hear the purring? It's so cute. I guess it's a mountain lion. We do a wildfire sometimes, yeah. It's usually not that dark. It's usually not that that dry. So usually the fires don't spread as much. But sometimes they do. I see a fire down in the valley now as well. It's just a normal bonfire though, no shape. I can show you in a sec. Hey Adlin, can we come back here every stream to see the cat? Yeah, we should visit it every day. Yeah, the cat does live nearby. It lives behind us here on the farm. It looks like the mountain behind me is on fire, but it's actually the clouds. The clouds are being lit up by the sun still, so they look red and like fiery. Oh, they started fire now? Okay, I'm gonna check it out soon. They also started fire in Vagina as well, David. I can see the smoke up the mountain here. I think you can see it really well, the Vagina fire. From here. I think it's literally right up there. I think David found a perfect spot to see all the fires. This is an ASMR stream now. A perfect spot. Polo Pala. I see what you did there. No, let me explain the fire. So this is like a Tyrolean holiday, basically, a very traditional celebration where they basically, it's called like Sacred Heart, Herz-Jesu. The reason they're doing this is because for like a long time ago they were calling on the aid of the Sacred Heart to help them out in a battle, and they ended up winning the battle, and that's why this day is getting celebrated every year since 1793 or something, 96, I don't know. Something like that. And they light fires in the mountains and they create shapes with them. Like sometimes they create like crosses or hearts or whatever other shapes if you like. And some just make bonfires, normal ones. No, it's not a wild cat. I'm pretty sure it's from the farm behind me. It's just a farm cat. Hi, Creepstone. You have 40 degrees for 4 days now? Shit, that sucks. It was 32 degrees here earlier, which honestly is that's really warm for this area. It's now 9 p.m. and it's still 27 degrees or whatever, which honestly for this time it's still actually warm. Also, I'm a little bit high. Well, I'm not super high up, but I'm on a decent elevation, so the fact that it's still so warm here is actually kind of crazy too. Naguura is high. I meant I'm high up, like in altitude. Honestly, this would be a good spot to get high. Right, kitty? Wouldn't mind smoking something right now, right, kitty? Yes. The kitty's a huge pothead. This kitty would probably love some catnip. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I hear a helicopter. Are you collecting mountain cats? Hey Jack, what's up? This is my life now. Ooh, I see another fire over there. I have no idea if it's a boy or a girl, I don't know. Where are we going, kitty? Where are you going? Oh no. Yeah, I didn't know that for the longest time. Like the fact that the cats shouldn't actually drink milk. That was something that I was like, there's no way. But yeah, apparently there's actually no one that drinks milk, like cow milk, other than humans. Like humans are the only like animal or like species that drink milk from other animals. Hi, hi. Okay, we have more people here now that are going to be looking at the fires. Someone arrived home with food. No, it's actually other people as well that are looking at the fires. They're gonna steal the cat. Oh no. Calves drink it too. That's actually a good point, Adler. Calves do also drink cow milk. Yeah, you can see the fires. A lot of them haven't been lit yet. I see some bonfires, but no like shaped fires just yet. I wonder if they like almond milk. Probably. As long as they like almonds. Is the wind cold up there? No, it's actually very warm wind. It's still very warm. The cat is leaving now. It looks like you're a cat, Fox Ghost, really. I'm going to show you some fires soon, guys. I'm going to get up in a moment. I can't get up when the cat is here, guys. Sorry. Can't show you the fires when the cat is here. That's the cat stream. The cat owns you. Well, as long as you guys are happy to see the cat, then we're good. Alright, kitty. He's a small lion. Small tiger. He's very cute. The light over there looks very nice because the sun has set over there, and now you can see the sky turned a little bit like purple. Looks kind of cute. Sorry, I can't show you. Can't move. Yeah, you'll never see the fires, guys. Cat traps. It is now 9:15 p.m. I honestly thought that it would be darker much earlier. I don't know why. I thought we'd be able to see the fires much earlier than now. I thought I'm gonna be done streaming at like 8 p.m. or something. And it's now 9:15 and we haven't even started seeing the fires just yet. I guess I'm gonna stream until 10. Oh! Guys, I dropped you. The wind has dropped you. guys. You're on the floor. You're on the floor. It was the wind. It was the wind. It was the wind. I'm sorry. But yeah, now I can show you around a little bit. Look how cute the light looks here in the distance. Cute, right? And I can see some fires. There's one fire down here. Down here. And then I also see a fire over there. There. Then, where else do I see fires? Let me see. Now we have a dent in our head. It's the cat. Ooh, I think I see some of the fire now. Or am I just imagining it? Wait, I need to zoom in. Give me a sec. I'm zooming in. Wait, let me zoom in and then I'll show you. Okay, no, I don't see it. Oh, the cat has claimed the bike. The cat is going now. It's leaving with the bike. And I think there's gonna be a fire all the way up here. You see it up this mountain? I think up this mountain there's gonna be a fire here. Oh, the cat is actually meowing. Oh, it's such a cutie pie. I see smoke, but I don't see the fires. You need to give the cat a little helmet. Hey, sweetie. Oh, it's doing small little meows. It's very sad. I can't resist. Okay, let's see if we can see the... Oh. Right, cat? You could go get a cat and go on hikes with it. Okay, we have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm currently in Tyrol. And if it wouldn't be so windy, I could go for a drone ride. But I'm too scared. I'm too scared to go with Esther here. What do you think? I feel like it's too windy. Maybe if I go, nah, I don't know. Maybe later on when the sun properly is gone, maybe then the wind is also settling down a bit. I'm coping right now, but maybe, you never know. You want to play a bit? More cuddling? Battle cat. And this cat is ours now, guys. We've claimed the cat. Yeah, somebody's singing in the background. Oh. You think this is how most people ended up with a cat? Just like a random cat walked up to them and then they just kept it. This is how every cat owner became a cat owner. He's very fluffy. Oh my god, can we keep him? That's how we got one of ours. She acted like she came to her home and then settled right in making it so. That is so cool, Ellison. That's so cute. That is a sweetheart. Wo bist du denn da? Über Buchstaben? Nein, unter Buchstaben ist das. Über Buchstaben ist mir zu weit gewesen. Nein, unter Buchstaben. Enkel Feuer, den nächsten Tag. Wir sind in dieses Feuer anflogen. Dann können wir auch ein sicheres Kreuz da unten. Das erleichtert schon mal. Bei Achenfahren schaue ich noch Enkel Feuer anflogen. Vielleicht kehre ich sogar einen Sprung zu. Was sagt das denn da? Ich kann jetzt nicht einen Sprung zukehren. Weil es dunkel ist. Okay. Mag ich einen Sprung vorbeikommen mit der Kamera? Ja, da, es gibt ein Bier. Perfekt. Dann komme ich wieder noch einen Sprung. Ist das Tyrolian? Südtirolerisch, ja. Dann Schlusswägele und dann Schluss. Perfekt, Flo. Sam Kimi. Hey, Marcos. Oh, it's gonna drop you guys. It's gonna drop the camera. Oh, didn't. Good job, kitty. Uh-oh, it might still drop you with the tail. It might still drop you guys. Oh no. It was so close to dropping you. Oh, didn't drop you. Good job, kitty. Is Tyrol a region with different towns in it? Yes, Tyrol is. It's interesting because Tyrol is not actually in the same country either. Like Tyrol, I guess if you say Tyrol, then you mean the Austrian part. Like there's a there's an area called Tyrol that is in Austria, but here where I am is South Tyrol, which is in Italy. But usually when people say Tyrol, they mean the Austrian part. You need a bit of a Visa sunset style music in the background now. I need some Tyrolean music. What the hell? I need some lederhosen and dirndl and some beer. I do also speak Italian if I have to. It's just not very good. But I'm trying my best. Right, Kitty? Some great cheese music, yeah. This cat just walked up to me. I was just sitting here and it came up to me. There's a farm behind us and I guess it pitied me because I was sitting here alone for so long, so it just walked up. Nice, Danny. Hope you enjoyed your 50-kilometer cycle. What's the cat's name? I don't know. We don't know. The cat is called Bruce. Alright, it is Bruce now, guys. It's Bruce. I see the fire lighting up now properly. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's a big one. It looks very cool. Ooh, what is it gonna be? It's pretty big. Huh. Huh. I have no idea what it's supposed to be though. Huh. Du kennst das, was das ist?
Wo?
Da oben im Bachen.
Ah.
Schon? Was ist das?
Rot?
Ja,
Es steht da irgendwo.
es steht da irgendwo. Ein Sandnerschloss?
Ja, Kirche oder Sandnerschloss.
Na cool. Die haben sich mal Mühe gegeben.
Kirche oder Sandnerschloss.
Cool, mag ich mal.
Aber ich denke Sandnerschloss. Oder Kirche, ne? Halt, wie man es
Ah ja. Ah, das kann natürlich Sandnerschloss sein, wohl.
interpretiert. Ich denke schon Sandnerschloss.
Ja, na cool.
Und hier ist da dort mal.
Was haben die selber?
Ein Kreuz mit der Sonne und die heißt steht.
Ah, cool. Jetzt kann ich jetzt erst in eine Katze da.
Ein Kreuz, also
Ja.
ist wie eine Sonne und I heißt.
Cool. Boah. Wie machen sie denn das? Wie kriegen sie denn das hin, dass das noch so gut
Das
ausschaut?
ist eigentlich ganz einfach.
Okay.
Da haben sie unten ein Haus.
Ja.
Da haben sie, das ist ganz primitiv. Da haben sie einen Stuhl.
Ja.
Da setzt sich einer daheim, da spannen sie einen Köpf hin.
Okay.
Da ist eine Glasscheibe dafür.
Ja.
Und zusammen tun sie das Bild auch und mal, was sie will.
Ja.
Das ist ein Art Projekt.
Okay.
Der steht da und der mag den Kopf nicht bewegen. Der schaut durch die Scheibe durch und da von mir aus hat er jetzt das Kreuz.
Ja.
Und dort auf dem Berg geht da umeinander, da mit dem Spiegel abblendet
Ah.
und nimmt so die Punkte.
Ah, und Napoleon sagt, das ist auf der Linie quasi, nachher sagt er da
praktisch hat er
halt.
rund die Punkte.
Ja.
Er hat 50 Punkte, wie sie es vorher haben.
Ja.
Und dann macht er die Punkte. Dann sagt er, da ist Dose 1, Dose 2, Dose 3, Dose 4.
Ah,
Nein, steht und fällt die ganze Geschichte, wenn ich einen Kopf nicht bewegt, dann geht es nicht mehr weg.
sicher, ja.
Deswegen haben wir
Logisch.
ganz so genau ein Ding.
Und das wirst du ja wählen dauern, dann musst du lange sitzen, oder?
Der hat in das 3-4 Wochen dafür, bis der das hat.
Ach, Stefan.
Vor allem zu Fuß rauchen und das ganze Jahr auftauchen und Drogen.
Ah, falsch.
Ist ja einfach ein, deswegen.
Ja.
Aber halt das Ding, wie sie früher die Projektoren gehabt haben in der Schule, weißt du?
Ja, genau. Ja, logisch, ja.
Genau das Gleiche.
Macht Sinn eigentlich.
Und wie siehst du eben die? Mittlerweile kann man selber GPS-Punkte machen.
Ah, ja, mittlerweile wäre es so.
Wenn
Sind nicht möglich, ja.
Du rechnest da Sachen, kannst eigentlich. Aber in Schrägen ist das wieder schwierig, weißt du?
Ja, eben, ist wieder eine andere Sache.
Aber halt da weißt du auf jeden Fall, dass das mit den Stuhl dienen und von der Stube weg, von hier lang.
Cool. Das ist auch so nett, dass du das Alp drin. Ja. So viel Arbeit.
Ja, das ist ein bisschen.
Ja. Und gefährlich, ja, teilweise.
So gemein und eingestanden.
Sag, habe ich nicht einmal gedacht mit dem Nafta. Wir müssen ja viel Lager tragen,
Ja,
logisch.
die machen so ein Gemisch, sagen wir Naphtha-El.
Ja,
Das ist eigentlich eine Dose, einfach ist eine Pixel.
ja.
Und die brennt nach 5-6 Stunden.
Okay.
Und dann müssen sie alle reintippeln mit einem Event, das ist ein Mordsache.
Ja, glaube ich, ja. Und da ist ja ein Stückchen unmöglich,
Ich kenne
oder?
ein paar, was da halt also fanatisch sind und die sind schon 2-3 Wochen beim Machen.
Boah, falsch.
Aber wie halt jedes Hobby.
Ja, na, cool ist es so, ja. Na, cool ist es auf jeden Fall.
Ja. Gell? Schauen wir mal. Was geht? Das ist dann helle. Dann auch fliegen, mal auch ein paar Fotos machen, gell?
Ist auch damit? Genau, und dann lässt er Kleine. Die gibt der Wind zu viel für die Kleinen, weißt du? Das
Ja, geht schon auch wie nicht.
ist so Drogen.
Nein, ich pack's nicht.
Ja, eben.
Ich pack's nicht.
Ja.
Nein, weil das letzte Jahr bin ich von Fach genommen, hat mir es recht gut gegangen.
Ah, cool.
Jetzt muss ich mal schauen, wie es geht.
Ja.
Ich würde noch ein paar Fotos machen. Für die ganze Arbeit.
Ja.
Also langsam kommt es schon raus, wenn das Sandwurst
Ja, sieht man es schon.
Da oben ist Schneuband.
Das drüben ist ein Kreuz.
Ein Kreuzel, gell? Ja.
Schau gleich. Ein Muststück, da musst du einmal lachen. Nein, das ist nicht ein Muststück. Das ist rechts davon, das ist da. Hier ist der. Und der, der da mitkommt. Nein, schon Sandverschluss jetzt mit dem Tag und mit der
Ja, unter die Tiere, gell? Sieht man es, ja.
Weißt du, wieso sie es haben?
Warum?
Sandner Schloss ist heute 800 Jahre.
Ja, macht
Ich bin heute
Sinn.
auf dem Sandner Schloss gewesen, heute war Tag der offenen Tür.
Ah, das mit den Ritterdinger nicht gesehen. Oder gehört, ja.
Und dann sind wir Führung gegangen und haben sie da das haben sie lange getan wegen 800 Jahren.
Ah, okay.
Dann werden sie es noch hergenommen haben als
Ja.
Aushänger. Ja, das ist gerade was, hm?
Ja.
In 10 Minuten, dann schauen wir mal nach. Das ist ein Komfortabel. Ein bisschen schwer,
So the castle up here is visible now. So the fire up the mountain, and they basically put the castle, like the outline of this castle down there that I showed you earlier. They put it onto the mountain. So the fire on this mountain is like the outline of the castle. It's very cool. I'm gonna show you. Sorry, Kitty. I'm gonna have to show the stream something. Okay? I'm sorry. They're gonna do a drone flight now and look at the fires with the drone. Alright, Kitty. Sorry. I'm gonna have to get up. Sorry, we're gonna have to show the fires. Okay, come here, guys. This is actually really cool. So, okay, you see up here, I'm gonna see if I can zoom in far enough. Do you see it? You can probably see it much better once it's a bit darker, but this is the outline of the castle. It's crazy, right? Right? And then on top there's a cross. Here there's a cross. And on the bottom there's an outline of the castle. It's insane. It's so cool. That's so cool. And I'll show you the other one as well. It's up, wow, oh my god, this one is so good. Wow, look at it. Wow, look. It's up this mountain here. Wow, look. Do you see it? It's a cross with a sun around it. Wow, that's insane. Look at this. On a fucking cliff. Wow. It's insane. Wow, I can't believe that. That is so cool. He just explained to me, this man, he just local, just explained to me how they do it as well. So the way they do this, so basically they have a house down in this town here, right? So there's a person that sits down in front of a window on a chair, and they like lock his head in place basically, to make sure that he doesn't move his head. So they basically stabilize his head close to a window, and then they put a piece of paper in front of the window, and they draw the shape of whatever they want onto the paper, and then they cut out holes along the lines. And then the rest of the people go up this cliff. They hike up all the way. This is a 4.5-hour hike. And then the people that are on the wall, on the cliff, they have mirrors, and they reflect the sunlight down into the valley, into this house, into the window. And whenever they're in the correct position, they're on the phone, and they tell him here. And then they put down like one of these circular, like a metal kind of container, and in this container they have a mixture of like sand and like petrol basically, and they put it down, and then they keep moving, and they use their mirror again to tell them where to put the lights. It's crazy. It takes them like 3 weeks to do it. It's actually really cool. The reason why they fixate the head is because, of course, if you put down some of the circles and then he moves his head, then all of a sudden it's going to be off, right? So the head needs to be in the same position the whole time. Yeah, nowadays you could probably do it a little bit differently. They did this for a long time already. Like, this is a tradition for years and years and years. So obviously this has been before we had any kind of like technology that we have nowadays. Nowadays you could probably do it in like a better way, but I guess since they have been doing it like this the whole time, they just continue to do it this way. It's cool though. No, he doesn't have his head fixated for 3 weeks. It just takes him 3 weeks to also like create the fires and stuff, you know, because they have to carry up the petrol and everything, because it's very heavy, right? And they have to hike up for 4.5 hours, which means they have to constantly go up, down, up, down, up, down. They always have to carry loads and loads of stuff with them, you know, to be able to create the fires. There's some more fires over here. You can see there's a big one here. It's just a bonfire here. And then there's a big fire on this mountain as well. Over there. Trying to keep the phone steady. It's tough. Bist du beim Gang mit der Drohne?
Ja, es ist nicht ziemlich helle.
Dienst du unten nix?
Es ist nicht ziemlich
Ah,
hell.
ja, cool. Ja, das ist schon bärig. Mag ich schnell mal, kannst du sagen, schau. Mag ich auch mal schnell filmen, dass man sieht. Schau. Cool. Ja. Und Dienst du unten nix da im Feld haben bei mir?
Wohl.
Schon?
Werden sie erst in der Weile lassen.
Ah. Ja, die haben keinen genäht. Die haben es dann
Ja, die
genommen.
Jugendfarbe im Morgen.
Ah, okay. Ja, das ist bärig da oben. Bärig. Cat's still here. We're speaking South Tyrolian. Very cool. Oh wait, I need to answer David real quick. Actually, I'm going to call David real quick. Hi! Bist du daheim noch, oder? Sonst ist Marianne und Sabrina da, okay. Ja, wie du willst. Weil ich immer gedacht, wenn ich einen Sprung zu den Flonen gehe danach. Wenn du mit willst. Da hast du keine Lust. Na, ja, in einer halben Stunde oder so vielleicht. Ja, okay. Jetzt ist es auch noch hell genug, auch wenn sie vor mit Radeln noch gehst du. Jetzt schauen wir. Jetzt sieht man es auch schon halbwegs gut. Und das im Fachen sieht man auch voll gut. Das ist ein Schloss. Samtner Schloss, ja. Ja. Ja, weil anscheinend ist das Samtner Schloss jetzt irgendwie 800 Jahre alt und ich meine, deswegen haben sie Sachen getan. Ja, das sieht man voll gut von da oben, ja. Und unten in Ding haben sie noch nichts getan, beim Kämmerten da. Kenne ich nicht, weiß ich nicht. Ja, das sieht man auch voll gut von da, ja. Dann gehst du auch fahren. Ich will schauen von da. Ja, und dann sagst du mir dafür, dann schaltest du den Streamer und so weiter. Das ist, ja. Oder? Ja. Nein, schaltest du auch. Ja. Nein, noch so ging, wenn sie das andere anzünden. Okay. Ja. Ja. Ah, weil ich sehe schon. Sicher. Ja, ich sehe schon. Sicher. Cool. Okay. Tschüss. Guys, there was just a second cat that showed up. A black cat. I was like, what the hell? There's one more now. Okay, now it's harder for the camera to see. Oh, this is a little bit unfortunate. Because the darker it gets, the worse the camera picks up the quality, right? Because the less light there is, the harder it is to see because the camera is having such a rough time. But, I mean, how cool is this? Sorry, I was talking to David on the phone. This one you can see pretty well though, I think, right? Wait, let me see how you can see this one. Promise I have to hold it steady. Okay, wait. Let me try if I can put the phone down so it's steadier, and then I will zoom in. Let me try. Okay, wait. I'm gonna put the camera down like this, and then I'm gonna zoom in. It's the second Sunday after every von Leichnam. So it is the same day or the same date, but like a different day. It's always Sunday. Yeah, that is sick. I do like the castle as well. It looks so cool. Yeah, it's amazing how they do this. Blame Napoleon. How do they do that? I explained it earlier. It's actually really crazy. They basically have somebody down in the town sit in front of a window, and then they have a piece of paper where they draw the shape on it, and then they cut out holes along the line, and then there's people on the mountain that have mirrors, and they use the mirror to reflect the sunlight down onto like the house that the guy's sitting in the window, and then he tells them whenever they're in the correct spot, and then they put down a container with petrol in it and sand. It burns for like 4 to 5 hours. You can see they're also lighting up the mountain ridge now. Do you see it?
Plantagenet
they lit
gifted
up the
5
shape,
subs.
like the cross. And they're also gonna light up the mountain ridge now. They just started on the top left if you see it. I think they're gonna go up the whole mountain ridge and gonna light it up. Is it an iPhone? Try holding your fingers. I mean, it is an iPhone, but I'm using a streaming app, so I'm not using, I can't use the same features as the normal like video camera has. I can try some things though. Wait, give me a second. I can maybe switch the camera. Exposure. Is this gonna work? Wait, let me try something. Okay, the ISO I have to move up all the way. Okay, wait. Yeah, we're just trying different camera settings. I guess in general it's just hard to see when things are a bit darker. Okay, let me show you the other one as well. I'm gonna move over to the mountain, to the castle again. You see up this mountain we have the castle. Wait, where is it? Oh, there. What is the message we're showing the aliens? Hey Attila, what's up? Yeah, this one is a bit harder to see now as well. You can see the cross on top of the mountain at least. Condor calls for hate. Oh! The low light mode is working. Nice. Let me try something else as well.
Hamburghafen live just traded with 577 viewers.
Yeah, in real life it looks much cooler. Hamburg, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Oh, what did you guys do today? Thank you so much for the raid. In case you're confused right now, I'm currently looking at fires that are lit up on mountains. Hi guys. Welcome in. We're currently summoning demons. Yeah. No, I'm let me switch the camera around. I'm currently on top of a mountain, and we're celebrating like a Tyrolean kind of tradition. Where in the past sometime we won some battle, I don't know. We're celebrating it by lighting different kind of fires on top of the mountains, and I'm trying to show them now. The fires have different shapes as well, like they create crosses and hearts and whatever, so it's actually pretty cool. You were in Hamburg? I was in Hamburg as well some time ago, and Hamburg is a really nice city. I'm a big Hamburg fan, honestly. I've been there and I loved it. I definitely want to go there again. And the fire island is in the background, you see it?
Wookie Sylph just subscribed.
Wait, I'm gonna switch the camera around again. Wookie, thank you so much for the sub, appreciate that. Thank you so much. You can see the fires on the mountains here. Hey Falbella, what's up? Yeah, the image quality is not great whenever it's dark, unfortunately. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to show you the cross. There it is. See, this is all the way on top of a mountain ridge. Or a mountain cliff. That's crazy, right? Isn't this so cool? This is a little, so this is a mountain. It's a mountain in the Alps, and this is a cross with a sun that they put on it. I explained it earlier, but I can explain it again. Yeah, it's actually very cool. So somebody explained it to me earlier. You see the town down here? You see there's a town all the way down in this valley? And this mountain, like this cliff where the fire is, it's a 4.5-hour hike. And the way they do the fire is that people down in the town, or there's one person down in the town that sits in front of a window with a piece of paper. The piece of paper has the shape drawn on it, and there's holes that are cut out along the line where they want to put the fires. And then the people that are up on the mountain, they have mirrors, and they reflect the sunlight down into the town where the person is with in front of the window, and then they call each other and they tell them where to put the fires, and that's how they do it. That's crazy, right? That is just insane. Yeah, it's so impressive to me how they do this. It takes them like 3 weeks to create the shape and everything. It's insane. Oh. Plant Agent, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you. And today at 12, thank you so much for the 5 subs to you as well. Oh my god. Sub-Zero, Tommy, Olegit, QR, Swemark, and Rainbow Surfer. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Wookie, thank you so much for the sub to you as well. Thank you. There should be another fire Let me see if you can see it now. There should be one that is down in the valley. Haben sie noch nichts? Nah. Oh, and there's a crust lit up here as well. That one's also hard to see. Hast du ein schönes Foto gemacht? Mag ich schauen?
Ja, es ist nicht wie ich will, aber...
Ah, das ist voll fährig.
Aber
Schau mal, wie
ja,
cool.
ja.
Na cool. Ah ja.
Das ist nicht wie ich es will, jetzt probiere ich.
Musst du machen sie immer die Bauwasser haben oder gehen sie ganz sauchen?
Ja, die Bau, was sie haben, links eben, da schlafen sie. Haben sie erzählt. Da, wenn du schaust, das zweite Fünfer, links eben dahinter ist es. Das soll gerade heben, dass du den Kontakt nicht verlierst. Ah, jetzt habe ich es bei den Haxen. Schau, da oben, dem da hinten.
Ja.
Da.
Ah, sicher.
Die schlafen da.
Ah.
Das ist die Freude, dass sie wissen, wo hingehen.
Cool. Ah, so. Na, berg. Guys, we have a third cat now. Yeah, he's got a drone. He took some really cool pictures. They have not lit the fire down in Kematen yet. That's the last fire I kind of want to wait for. Oh, they lit a fire in Schwarzenstein here. Wow, that's crazy. That cottage is 3 point something kilometers up the mountain. Oh, what is going on there now? What the hell? Did you hear that? Yeah, so there's a cottage 3k meters up sea level on a mountain, and they are lighting a fire there now. I can see if you see it, or I can try to zoom in. Oh, you see it? There. That fire you see there on the mountain, that is on 3,000 meters above sea level. On a cottage, it's called Schwarzensteinhütte, which translates to Black Rock Hut, basically, for all the WoW players. Alright guys, the quality is unfortunately getting worse and worse, so I think I'm gonna leave you for now, okay? I'm gonna take some pictures and I'm gonna show you tomorrow, okay? Because yeah, the darker it gets, the less you guys can see on the camera, unfortunately. But I hope you saw the lights a little bit earlier, like when it was still a little bit time to pack up the cat and head home. No, David is actually going to drive up here with the car and he's going to take me, so I don't have to cycle home. I'm actually not cycling down. David is going to go and come up. He'll be right at dawn. But thank you so much for watching, guys. This was super cool. Maybe we can do the same thing again next week. And next year, when this is happening again. And out. I can't believe we have a stream cat now. It's just so cool. But yeah, I'll stream tomorrow again. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a half IRL stream and half variety gaming stream. Tomorrow I'm doing a packing stream because I'm doing an IRL tour on Tuesday. In 2 days, I'm going to do a 4-day solo tour from South Tyrol to Venice. So the first day, I'm going to go do a mountain pass in Eppan. Then I'm going to sleep there in a hotel. Then I'm driving to Lake Garda, and then I'm going to stay in Lake Garda for 2 days, doing some hiking and some biking around there. And then on the fourth day, I'm gonna go to Venice. So we're gonna be checking that out with the IRL stream. So if you guys want to join for that IRL ride, then that's happening in 2 days. Tomorrow I'm streaming as well. Tomorrow it's going to be a little bit of a prep stream where we're prepping for the tour, and then we're playing Expedition 33 because I'm addicted to the game because it's so fucking cool. So I see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. If you enjoy IRL streams like this, then definitely leave the stream a follow. And make sure you also check out my socials. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to turn the camera around one more time so you can see, well, as much as you can see, I guess. So this is the castle again. Yeah, it's getting tough to see. One more time the castle. One more time the take the cat. One more time the cross. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Oh. But yeah, have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're the best. Goodbye. Good night. Bye bye. Thank you so much for all the support and all the stuff today. Good night.